Good evening, and welcome to this week's session, Once Upon a Roll. So, recap of what is going on. Entering Worthy, the group, there were 5 of you, and since that point, 2 have been taken away for differing reasons. One, the bard Demetrius, taken by the plague doctors and being held, as it would seem, by the Lord and Lady Sanvanique. Era, recently being called back, withdrew by the Phoenix Academy to assist in the research of the Orb of Oculus left behind by Corvath the Beholder. Through your time in this city, this plague city, you discovered a multitude of things. One, that the plague is not what it seems to be, and is instead a seeming fabrication of those in power. Those in power being, as you found out, afflicted with vampirism and are spreading that affliction to others under the guise of this supposed plague. The air in Worthy, the atmosphere is one of almost eternal gloom, dread, and hopelessness, and that has not changed since you've been there. Making allies with the Temple of the Raven Queen, as well as a rather unusual ally in the nephew of the Lord of the Manor, and the vampire himself, Alexander Sanvanique. There are many things you have come together and forged a plan forward, one that requires you to confront the leader of the plague doctors and find out how exactly it is that they constructed the barrier that leads past the inner walls to the manor of the city. With specially made pendants in your possession, with a plan and a location, a time that you are pretty certain that you can head off Brellan Mortis, the head of the plague doctors, and confront them. The last decision to make would be which ally will accompany you and when you're going to do this. Last we left off, you were in the Temple of the Raven Queen, spending a night as you have for the past couple, and making last preparations for the confrontation with Brellan Mortis. And beyond him, Logain and Michelle Sanvanique. So, you guys have the pendants, the amulets. Are you guys going to, you would have had time, or you would have time now if you choose, to spend some time attuning to them if you wish. Of course, as ever, they do require attunement. You can only have 3 items attuned at once, so some switches may need to be made.
Good old switcheroo.
I'll attune to my necklace and drop the attunement on the clothes.
Okay. Neredian Durand.
Yeah, I was just looking at, but I guess I'll unattune from the ring because last time I used it was with the messages and stuff like that. So yeah, so I have incendiary edge, ribbons of returning, and the necklace.
Gotcha. Durand? I'm not sure. I think it was a while ago that either Elvorn or Nemo, I'm not sure if it was in character or not, brought up the prospect of lending out the mask to Alexander if you wanted to replace that. I'm not sure if that was ever a discussion or what you plan on doing, but I just remember that being a thing at one point for some reason.
Well, would the bonuses stack or help him, or how does it? I mean, even to like have the conversation, like I guess I would just be like, well, how does it work? And would it help him not be charmed by his uncle or whatever?
It would, but I'm not sure if. I think that Duran's other two attunements, correct me if I'm wrong, Dune, are kind of locked in.
Sort of, yeah. I mean, yeah, if we're taking Alexander, I'll lend him the mask and I'll attune to this thing.
Sure,
which I think is what we were going for anyways.
Alright. So, it is morning. Is there anything that you all wish to do before sunset, and which is your time to where you know where Brelin Mortis will be, or probably will be, your best bet at this point?
I would want to try to make more arrows and crossbow bolts and stuff.
Okay. Any idea how many you made so far? You spent a lot of time the previous day doing that, right?
I think you said I had like 7 of the one and like 11 of the bolts, so I don't know if she wants more than 11 bolts or something. Didn't roll fantastically.
You gave me like 16 bolts.
Okay, so it will take you an hour to make 5 pieces of ammunition.
Well, I guess maybe I'll spend, 3 hours doing that.
Okay. So as far as this ammunition goes, basically it's going to be a damage dice lower than whatever you're used to. So if you have like a longbow that normally deals a D8, these like headless arrows essentially will deal a D6, but then have the additional benefits of being essentially a wooden stake. And crossbows, if they're D6 or D8, would be either a D4 or D6 respectively. I don't think you're making these for the damage anyway, so.
Yeah, I don't think that. They deal plenty of damage if you hit them on the right spot on the vampires.
While I'm doing this, if Duran is around, I'd just be like, I bought a lot of arrows at that one place a long time ago, so I mean, you could probably grab some out of there. There might even be an extra quiver thingy, because I think I bought one and had one died. So they were in the back of holding bow. So
For your fancy new short bow.
I'll make it work. I mean, whole purpose of, all the effort that everyone's gone through so far. We don't want to be wasted.
I mean, I guess maybe if one wanted, you could use something other than the arrow that was wooden, and But yeah.
Something other than the arrow?
Just get a sharp stick and poke them.
Yes, that. I was nodding.
Sure. Yeah. I guess that's an idea as well. I guess anything really counts as a stake.
I wonder if they have wooden furniture wherever we're going. Well, I mean, tonight it's a bar, so there'll be wooden stuff around, I'm sure. Right? The table was made of wood, wasn't it?
Usually they are. It would be kind of weird if they would have like some metal tables or something.
Why not stone?
But,
Everything's made of plastic.
I just mean if you were like allergic to it, you wouldn't want it just lying around your house.
But a lot of stuff is made out of wood. Even houses have some wood elements in them.
Most things you have noticed are either made of wood or stone.
I was just saying that evil woman and her husband, they might live in a house that doesn't have a lot of like little wooden chairs lying around. So it might be good to bring some of our own stuff if we need something like that.
I mean, I'm not saying that we shouldn't bring our own stuff, but I mean, if we somehow end up losing them, I'm sure we can find something.
Yeah. That's why I was saying like it might be good to have something on hand, rather than just being like, I'm sure there's something wooden around here.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
But like I said, Duran, that if you don't like the arrow stakes, or whatever you want to call them, just get a sturdy enough long piece of straight wood, sharpen the end of it, and you have like a pole arm, I guess, just, not with the metal tip and everything.
Some javelins.
Sure. I'll find something. Although I'm sure the arrows will do fine.
I only said because, you typically aren't like standing back and, doing stuff. I just thought if something was running, then maybe having, the bow on you might be helpful. But I know you're usually like right in front of things, and the bow right in front of things isn't always the greatest, and an arrow might not be thick enough for hand-to-hand situation.
That was a lot of.
Alright. So, I said, what are you guys doing? Anything else? I suppose Durand is going out in search of some sort of wooden stake-like instrument.
Breakfast?
Breakfast. Alright. If you wish to have it here, there would be food that the temple could probably provide to you. Simple but filling meal.
Nah, I want to go out.
Okay.
With one of the inns. I don't know which one. Probably not the one where I was asking about that one guy, but
Yeah, that would be far away too. That's like on the other side of the city.
yeah. And in general, I don't want to go there.
Probably a good idea. Alright.
At the same, while I'm walking around, I'm just kind of like, I guess I'm looking around some shops, like what there are and stuff like that.
Okay. As you head out, you can see that peering out one of the windows adjacent to the door is the lead clergywoman, the priestess of the temple, Gertrude, and she is just staring out across the way, and you can see that she's staring in the direction of the graveyard, which you can just barely see from this vantage point in the temple.
I'm kind of suspicious about that, but I'll let it slide for now. I'm not gonna go investigate or ask her or anything.
Gotcha.
Breakfast.
Breakfast priorities.
Yes.
Alright, so as Neridion goes out to get breakfast, Durand, are you staying in the temple? Elavorn, are you still working on stuff, or?
Yeah, I mean, if she was, like, it was gonna take, like, 3 hours. I don't know if she was just sitting around for all that time.
Okay. Well, you can sit around, you can work on the ammunition and have some of the food that you're offered food by the temple as the clergymen and women start to go about their day. You can see that there is a slight air of anticipation as many of them, if not all of them, know of what is coming potentially tonight. So, Nedion, you've been through this part of the city plenty of times as you make your way through the mostly empty streets of Worthy towards the nearest tavern. As far as shops, you can see some that are still open. A lot of them seem to have closed down, or like Elavorn and you found the previous day, sort of been converted into a shop/home situation where any goods remaining, if any, are scarce.
That kind of sucks.
Yeah, you're in a less
Yeah.
lavish part of the city right now. Up towards the other tavern that you don't want to go to, that's where it might be a bit more well off, but right now you're in sort of the poorer district of the city.
Yeah.
But you get your meal. It costs you a silver piece.
Can I want to ask the bartender or whoever is happening to be there working, that do they have like fruits and stuff like that I could buy?
Running low, not much that won't have a little bit of age or wear on it. Haven't gotten much in the way of fresh fruit for about a week now.
Oh, well, I wouldn't mind taking a couple of your, well, whatever seems to be the freshest ones if you have.
I'll do the digging for you. You brought back with not even a handful of little berries. Like red, blue, and purple berries. Some of them seem to have small, like, blemishes and bruises on them, but for the most part, they seem... You've eaten worse, for sure. They don't seem bad by any means. Not the most succulent fruit you have ever bore witness to.
I'll buy them anyways.
All right. It's another silver then.
I'll just give them a gold piece. Just full
Nice.
gold piece.
One day you guys are gonna go broke, and all of these luxurious tips you give come back to bite you. Probably not. Probably not. You're right. Probably not. All right. They are very grateful for the generosity, especially considering
Considering the times.
Yeah, in these trying times. All right. You finish your meal. Hours pass as noon approaches. Elevorn, you finish your task. Okay. Is there anything that you guys want to do before sunset?
I want to give the berries to Elaward.
Okay. So just as you're about to finish up, maybe you have like 20, 30 minutes left, Elevorn, Netadion returns to the temple and provides you with some berries. They are berries.
Oh wow! Thank you so much. These look really good. Thank you.
Yeah. I mean, I know they're not the best look or anything, but I hope they are. I hope they taste well still, considering what's happening over here. They really aren't getting any good fresh things so often.
Oh right. Well, I mean, it's been so long since I've had any kind of fruit stuff. I mean, I guess I was eating the grapes the other day, but Thank you. I mean,
Yeah.
do you want to share?
I mean, I can. Yeah, I can take a couple. Nom nom.
Nom nom, indeed.
Is Duran around, or is he like still off on his quest? And is he safe off on his quest?
I'm not sure if he left.
Nobody knows.
No, I'm convinced I'm good with these, honestly.
Okay. Yeah, he didn't leave. Devon is still cautious when it comes to going out in the daylight, considering.
Okay, well, I'm gonna jump up and go try to find him to give him some
Alright,
berries.
it's not hard to find him. You see him, he is in just another part of the main area of the temple. Just making sure that all of his stuff is in order.
Hello.
Hey.
Look, Neri found berries, and I'm going to offer him some.
It's okay. You can hold on to them. I ate, what the others provided for us a bit ago.
Well, I had some too, but these are really good. You should try one.
Probably better. I mean, you enjoy them more, so.
Wait, you don't like fruit?
No, it's not that. I think they're fine. It's just,
Because I mean, if you don't like fruit, it's okay to not like fruit. You could just say so.
No. It's really fine. I just,
It's because
honestly.
Neri bought them.
No, just I'm good with what I ate before, and I know you like to eat those more, so.
Well,
That's really all it is. No funny business. I'm 100% honest. I'm being sincere.
All the funny business. No, nothing.
Well, I never took you as being not sincere. I mean, you're like the most straightforward person I know, and I know that, like, if you didn't like something, you would probably be too nice to say so.
Kind of. Yes. I suppose that is right. But this is not the case.
Okay, well, I just, it was like nice of her, and we haven't, stuff has been kind of bad. I mean, not so bad, but pretty, yeah, bad. Stuff has been bad.
Oh yeah, but I'm sure it'll be behind us soon.
Is there anything that you need or want, or, I mean, did we decide what we were doing? Because I'm not sure. Because I was really upset last night.
Hmm. I think that's normal for you to be upset, of course, given the circumstances. Um, as for what we're doing, I mean, everything in me uh, wants to ask everyone here for help, but something about everything Alexander said last night made me want see through it, to see it to the end, basically, with him.
I could be wrong, but it seems like maybe he was finally a little bit honest with us. You know, like, not that he's dishonest, but maybe honest isn't the right word. Maybe it's more just actually talking
Uh,
instead of.
it's a little
Hmm?
weird feeling because I feel like Alexander has been honest with me this entire time, with all of us, but at the same time, I mean, after finding everything out, it's hard to tell if it's just genuinely how he speaks sometimes, or if I'm just letting myself think too much and think it has something to do with his influence.
Well, I was thinking maybe it had to do with the fact that, like, when you're not quite what, society would want you to be, I guess, or the empire, I suppose, you tend to start to choose your words more carefully. And after needing to be careful about what you're saying all the time, it's just probably second nature at this point.
I'm not sure. I guess I'm just going with my gut feeling with this one. I don't know what everyone here is going to think of that, but at the same time, it's not my final call or anything.
We kind of did need to make a decision before tonight, before it gets too much later, because we all need to be in place. I mean, the clergy people, the people of the temple here will still need to be there. You know.
Well, what do you think, then? Because then, obviously, after whatever you think we should do, it would be up to Neri.
Well, if the people of the temple are willing to still take down the barrier, once they can, even if we do fight alongside Alexander, I mean, I don't think I want to bring more. I mean, I'm sure that the people here at the temple. I mean, we've been in combat with Alexander. He can. I'm not sure. I've put a lot of people in danger. And we kind of know that Alexander can sort of handle himself,
We've put through people in a lot of danger. So it's a we
What?
thing.
Oh, well, not always you. I mean,
It wasn't that long ago. It was a combined effort in against Corvath.
yeah, that's true. I don't doubt that they could be helpful. I just worry that it might be not what they're expecting. If they've always lived in this temple and haven't ever fought, it's a little different, I think.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, less people involved, less chances of things going awry for all those people.
And I'll take out my little pendant thing and be like, they don't have these either. I I don't know how important this might be, but I don't know if they would be. I don't feel like we're totally safe, but we can't even offer this kind of protection to others, so.
Speaking of the pendants, when you attuned to them, you could feel the magic coming from the pendant itself that hangs from the chain, the small crystalline container of your own blood. And once you made that connection, you felt this light wave of warmth, specifically around your mind, like a ripple of like soothing warmth, like making this sort of like almost like a protective shield around your mind before the feeling dissipates. And after that initial bit, there hasn't been any strange sensations from it. It was just that initial, upon attuning, you felt that slight ripple of warmth through your mind.
Okay, so you know how I like to mess with things, right? What would happen if I gave you my pendant?
I don't know.
Wow, neither of you know. I guess my players don't read their magic items.
Yeah, who reads nowadays,
Wow, you don't know either? Jeez, why do I even do this stuff?
I read it. I'm not gonna tell them.
Who knows? Durand wearing it protects Elevorn's mind? And vice versa? Anyways, is this a conversation that Netadion's gonna join in?
I'm not there.
You could be. You're in the temple.
No, I think
Yeah.
I'm busy looking at the. There was a statue of the Raven Queen, wasn't there, or something?
Yes, so you just been staring at it this whole time?
Yeah,
Fair.
just thinking about stuff.
Just thinking about stuff like I swear there was a statue here, not being able to see the statue in front of your face for your perception.
But I mean, you know, it's magic stuff I don't really understand, so maybe we shouldn't do anything like that.
I think it's safer to use it as instructed.
Yeah, probably. I like to poke things though, you know, like what does this do?
That's never cost you anything, I'm sure. So, a short time later, the three of you do find yourselves in conversation with Gertrude and Bernard concerning the intentions and plans for the evening.
So, why were you staring at the graveyard so intently
Oh,
earlier today?
you noticed. It seemed some strange activity this morning. More doctors than usual were passing by and through. Normally they just stand guard at the gates, but there seemed to be some interest surrounding it this morning. Just curious as to the sudden change in their behaviors.
Like, what kind?
Well, like I said, just more traffic than it normally gets, more attention than it normally gets.
Ah,
Seems either something happened there, or is about to happen, or is happening.
yeah, definitely. Hopefully it wouldn't interfere what we're going to do.
I don't believe so, and hopefully not. If there are a great many things we could distract ourselves with in the city right now, I believe we should stay focused on our one goal. Before situations change too much and we find ourselves needing to make new plans.
Mhm.
Bernard leans in. So, speaking of plans, and we are, I presume, day of, and we're still not certain about a few of the details, important details. Would you have answers? Do you have answers to those? Have you discussed amongst yourselves, or?
Last night I saw, well, you probably didn't notice, but when we first came to the city, there were more companions with us.
Yes.
And, I saw one of the ones we lost last night. He was taken in the graveyard. I mean, he was caught so that we could get away. like he provided a way for us to escape. But he was not himself at all. Or maybe he was slightly himself, but he didn't know me or.
Do you know the whereabouts of this friend of yours? I assume it's not Era, from what I understand, she left on her own accord.
Oh, no, it isn't Era that I speak of. No, I don't know where he is now. That is why when I saw him, I tried to talk to him to see if he was okay or not, and he didn't know who I was. He believed that he lived here in the city, somewhere.
Sounds like a similar fate does to what we expect many citizens have already been exposed to, succumbed to. The only question then is to what extent, and if we can get them back. I do believe that there are certain afflictions that this enemy of ours can implement that we here at the temple could possibly undo with proper materials and time. But we would have to retrieve your friend.
So then you absolutely have to survive. You have to be okay. So you have to help with the barrier if you're willing, and then be safe. Come here. Because if anything happens to you, then there's no hope for anybody who's been afflicted with anything to be helped out of or cured or whatever it is that you could possibly do.
Gertrude speaks up. And if you should fail because you did not have our aid, it's there are downsides to either. You walk into not only creatures that we don't fully understand, but we intend to get you into their home. The odds are not in our favor here.
They're perhaps even less in your favor. I mean, we had a magical protection made for us, but I don't know that it could be made for you or any of you. It's dangerous beyond, like you said, there are multiple kinds of afflictions that they can use on people. And what we have is not foolproof either, but something might be better than nothing.
She makes a good point, High Priestess. While I don't doubt that we could provide aid to them, I'm not certain that, given everything that we have seen from them so far, the abilities and the keenness that they have displayed, that we would be the deciding factor. It's unfortunate to say, but, well, I think we should practice faith in these three.
I I do believe in you. I do believe in your abilities. It's it was so hard to see Demetrius not be able to do anything, to be so powerless, to be unable to help in any way.
Well, seems as if you have convinced Vernard, and I trust his judgment. I'm still on the fence about this decision, but I will respect it. In that case, you better make sure you bring your friend back. Before that, even, it's the matter of Brelin Mortis and the barrier. One step at a time, even though I assume once we take this first one, the subsequent ones will follow in quick succession.
We definitely have to hope so, at least.
Very well. Myself, as well as a few others of our most skilled brothers and sisters, will be in waiting not far from the place where you say you're going to confront Brelin. And we'll be in a position such that we would be able to see your approach, at least, towards the inner wall, where we'll have to move quickly, but given our preparations, as well as the few key pieces of information with which hopefully you'll be able to uncover from Brelin Mortis, we'll be able to, at the very least temporarily, take down the barrier and allow you entrance to the manor. From there on, it's up to you three. If we are to return to the temple, as you suggest.
If at all possible, it might be good to... I mean, I'm sure you have supplies here, for yourselves, but maybe to shore up your supplies before tonight?
Oh, we have, since you brought information of the plague being a falsity, we are well prepared, or on our way to being prepared in that regard.
If things go... well, I don't know. If we fail, and it is bad, people could be safe here with you if you so chose to. I mean, I know that you can't protect everybody, but
If you fail, I assume it is only a matter of time before they track down the reason their barrier came down to us. I'm not sure if we'd be able to protect others, let alone ourselves. There's everything riding on this. It is not an overstep to say.
I'm going to look at Durant, because Durant knows the thing that I know, and it is like very sensitive information, and I don't necessarily want to betray Alexander in any way, so I'm just kind of trying to be clear about what I'm... And I feel like Durant would probably be knowing what Elevorn was talking about when she said you could protect people here in the temple, But I'm not going to say anything else. I'm just going to look at Durant as if,
I don't.
I believe what Elevorn is referring to is Alexander's abhorrence to the temple. Like that.
He didn't want to enter. He couldn't enter.
so the people here would be safe from them.
Oh, that tidbit. Okay.
Yeah,
See.
but I don't want to betray confidence, but also, if we all die, then this would be a safe haven.
Presumably, hopefully.
You could also dress it up however you wanted, but yeah, I wouldn't really be saying this to you. I just kind of, understand it's been a while, so I'm trying to, basically just infer that the Raven Queen might protect them or something.
Yeah, I'm.
Too bad Durant can't read minds.
I know.
She's not in her squirrel form. He understands her better when she's a squirrel.
No, I didn't. I mean, it's not a Rond issue. It's a me issue. Like.
No, it's been a while. That's why we said it.
It's not a problem at all. I was just like, I realized it's been a long time, so I was like, I don't think Elevorn would divulge the information to them. She would look to Duran to be like, is it okay to tell them, or could we tell them something in a more creative way that doesn't actually give away secrets that maybe they shouldn't know? Because if we, give the temple all of everything that Alexander told us.
No, I understand. I know. I'm not trying to directly say, "Oh, call up in here," because Alexander says vampires can't go into it. I get that, but I don't know a fancy way of saying it otherwise. I can't come up with something witty in the moment, or I don't know.
Well, that's too. Is do you think Durand would say anything at all? Because that's what Elevorn is like. She wants to help everybody, but she understands that helping one person might blow something else up in this case.
No, I guess Durand would say something along the lines of a Raven Queen would probably protect her people here.
Maybe he needs to say it then.
Well, he just said that.
Ron says that maybe the Raven Queen will protect her people here.
I don't. Could you guys keep Durant actually here, because he doesn't seem like he is himself.
Oh dear.
He seems. You noticed how he said that thing. I don't trust him.
Well, should it come down to that, well, we would be in a pretty bad spot, but let's hope that our planning and our ability, confidence, and our cause will see us through.
I'm sure we'll be fine after all. I don't know. I have a good feeling. I'm confident about this. But I would still like to know that the people would be safe somewhere, and the best place I could think of would be here.
Well, if fate has it that you should fall, we will continue, of course, to resist these evil entities to the best of our abilities and protect those who we can for as long as we can. Now, I need to make sure that the others and the clergy are well and prepared for tonight. If there's anything that the three of you need, just let us know. And please, let us know before you intend to head out. And I suppose try to get a little bit of rest beforehand. I feel we may be in for a long night.
Maybe the longest one.
So Gertrude and Bernard, they get up, and for a while, the three of you are sat in a small silence. Neridion, you had noticed when you went out to eat to get breakfast that there had been, it was very cloudy, a thick overcast that diluted the sunlight that had come through, that made it through to the ground. And in the silence here now, you guys begin to hear the light pattering of a drizzle beginning to start.
Why does it have to rain?
The rain is actually kind of nice, The plants actually could use it around the city, but I guess it could be sort of dreary, and it means, well, perhaps they could get around unimpeded because of the rain.
Maybe. And, well, yeah, I guess it's nice that the plants would get water, but I don't know. It just... I don't know.
Feels like a blessing in this case.
I think it's just because I don't like being wet in this kind of... I just like being wet when I'm bathing. Okay?
Maybe you're the vampire.
What?
Well, I think you have done that weird thing where you can notice if people... I did it even when I... Am I undead?
No, you are not.
You were once
What?
dead, not anymore, but you were not undead.
And I have been walking in the sunlight too, and I haven't been tired because of it or anything.
Maybe a variation of one.
Well,
variation
you want
of-
to try stabbing me with a stake or
Oh
something?
my god, stop.
I object. I don't think anybody should be stabbing anybody else other than a vampire with a stick. I mean, we could go try to find an actual steak if you wanted to eat one.
Yeah, I could get hit in the face with a stake right now.
Just a big old slab of meat.
I don't think we have time. I mean, yeah, if you want to, I guess we can go to an inn and see if they
not
have
right
steak.
now. It's fine.
Celebratory steaks then, if we win. When we win.
There you go.
Since we're bringing Alexander with us, I guess, maybe we should let Andrea know, to let him know to meet us at that tavern.
I thought we were walking up to his place already. Where are we going?
You were in the temple.
I was already gonna go.
Neridion's ready to go.
Okay, well then we can do that.
So-
Unless you guys had something else to do, I mean, but I'm kind of like...
So at this point, it's early afternoon. You heading to Alexander's?
Yeah.
All of
Wait,
you?
wouldn't we want to take a little shut-eye before? You're gonna be up all night?
I'm so nervous. I mean, if you want to stay here and rest, you can. Or if you want to come, I could make you something small and I could carry you. You could stay in my backpack.
And take a nap over there.
That'd probably be the only way that I can leave this place, so yeah.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
A squirrel.
A blue squirrel.
Alright. Durand, you are a squirrel. There's no good way to mix squirrel and Durand. So, Squirrond?
I squirreled around.
Squirrel Durand.
Sounds kind
Yeah,
of cool.
that works. Yeah, that works all together, to be honest.
The Squirrel Durand is now in Elevorn's backpack. Elevorn and Netadion, you exit the temple into the light misting of the sort of dreary weather outside.
Boot up.
Food up, indeed.
Yeah.
Mine too.
You make your way to Alexander's with no issue. The weather leads others that are walking to also have their hoods up and wanting to get to wherever their next place of shelter is, so not many gazes are cast in your direction. You make it to Alexander's place. Knock on the door, and it is answered by Andrea,
Wow.
the older woman. Oh, good afternoon. Please come in. It's quite nasty out today.
Yes, afternoon.
She gets out of the doorway and allows you both in. Alexander is resting at the moment, but he's had. He should be well vested enough if you would wish to speak with him.
I'll glance at Elevorn. Well, I'm not completely sure if he needs to get up. I mean, he is what he is, and I guess he has more powers and stuff like that more than us, but he still needs his rest, I guess. And we're here pretty much to just to tell you, and well, if you're, I'm sure you will tell Alexander that we're siding with him.
He will be elated to hear that.
Out of
No.
character,
Yes.
Nimue is away.
Oh, okay. Burb. Okay. It's fine, I guess. We can go. Like, oh. I'm sure he'll be elated to hear that. I notice the three of you are wearing your pendants. Hopefully they are what you had hoped for. I might have been able to make them a bit more resolute in their enchantment. Were I to have more time, but I did what I could with what I had.
I'm sure these are fine. I mean, yeah, these are perfect. They will help us no matter, what.
It will certainly help. That's the purpose. You are facing a pretty fearsome adversary. One that I am glad Alexander has found allies to confront. So while in here, the polymorph spell would be dropped so that Daran, you could return to your form. Would anyone like a hot drink?
Yeah, I could probably use one.
Are you turned into back to
Yeah.
Duran?
That's what I just said.
I don't know. I'm sorry, I kind of missed it. I guess.
It's all right. Daran's head pops out of Elevorn's backpack.
I I guess I wouldn't mind one either.
Right. So, as you guys find chairs or a place to stand around the small home of Alexander and Andrea, she puts a pot of water on that eventually comes to a boil, and she makes a cup of tea for all three of you. And as she is serving it, Alexander walks out.
Ah, I hope we didn't wake you up.
You can see him. He doesn't appear like one who has just woken upward. He actually never really appears either drowsy or tired from what you have seen. But he's fixing his garment that he's wearing, and you can see he's carrying with him the armor that he wears, that he drapes over the chair that he sits in, and pulls out the chair, sits down in it. No, not at all. I am actually quite glad to see your faces here. Hopefully you bring news, good news. I will be forthright. I am eager to learn with whom you have decided to do battle.
Yeah, that is why we're here, and we're here to tell you that we are on your side.
From what I understand, we're all on the same side here, at least in this regard.
Yeah, we are, but still,
Yes.
there's a little bit of that difference things, and that's what I meant, that we're on your side.
Glad to hear it. And here's goes from Neredion to Durand, and he's just kind of sizing you up, Durand, seeing if he could maybe glean whether you are like on board with this or whether you're seeming like upset with the decision that the group had come to or not.
So, I would make Durant not a squirrel, or I'd ask him, do you not want to be a squirrel?
Oh no, he's not a squirrel.
The
Okay,
executive decision was made.
Great. That's good. I was worried. Sorry.
Soft locked.
Just soft locked as a squirrel for the next 57 minutes. Okay.
If he's looking that way at me, it was of my opinion as well to bring you along.
Well, I'm grateful. I wasn't sure how far our relationship would go once you had, well, figured out my secret. I've crossed and seen and encountered men and women of faith before, and, well, I will say this is the most willing one has been to hear me out and attempt to see me beyond what I am.
I personally don't have any particular issue with you, Alexander.
Nor I with you, Durand. So, will it be tonight then?
Yes.
Very good. I have not felt nervous in some many years. There is not much to fear when you're in a position such as mine, unless one is careless. However, Logain, he is a different matter entirely. The final matter entirely until I can be at ease. Till I can be free. Myself, as well as so many others in Worthy, including your friend, I believe, the one who so bravely put himself in danger for us. There's so much riding on our success here tonight. But I have no doubt that everything will work out.
You know, I've been thinking about it since you said it. And you're thinking us, but really, and then Elevorn meets his gaze. We should thank you, because we wouldn't know any of what we know if it. Your knowledge has. I mean, if we can do this, we wouldn't have been able to do it without you.
I would not be able to do it alone either, although as I was returning here, it was my intent to at least try. I had no other choice really, so I am glad that I encountered, well, at the time, the 5 of you on the road to Worthy, and even more appreciative that you had decided to seek me out once you had gotten here. I am glad to have each of you by my side and to be at yours.
Well, I think Era liked you, so that is.
This again.
Of course, this again. You said it, not me.
Well, unfortunately, it does not seem like she's here to speak for herself, so perhaps we save that matter for another time.
Should come visit her in Ampyville.
Yes. This was all mentioned before. I do remember. I do recall. However, I prefer, perhaps for the time being, to try to attempt to stay focused.
Well, there is a point to it, What you're fighting for matters. If you're fighting to protect somebody, or for a future, or for something hopeful, for something that you believe in, and that, I mean, obviously you have personal stakes in this, but having more of a reason to fight for it might be even better. I'm not saying your reason isn't enough, just that you want to have as much resolve as you can find.
Well, that's very true.
Yes. I can see your point. And the points you have made are all true indeed. But I came into this willing to risk everything in search of my freedom and to rid the city and this world of my uncle. I honestly did not feel I needed more motivation or resolve. But these are all things again to consider afterwards.
Well, what you just said, you're willing to risk it all, but you need to do more than that. You need to not only risk it all, but also come back from it, survive it.
Survival is a big part of why I'm here. In a big conflict, that has kept me away probably for a bit longer than it should have. Can't truly survive while there's even a modicum of influence that man can hold over me. The city cannot survive under his thumb. Survival, that is the word. There are so many who need to survive. Him, this, and, fate's willing, we will be the ones to usher in that survival and ensure it.
I think it goes. I'm not trying to say that this doesn't matter. Of course it does. But I think maybe, or at least what I want you to understand or to hold dear to you. So I guess the best words of advice I could give you possibly is really just that. I'd like to say that your existence matters.
With one that has the potential to be quite a long one. I need to believe that as well. I haven't even come to the time where I would be considered old were I still mortal. So, the thought of existence, of my existence, is daunting, almost elusive, confusing, really. And it's something that I have come to terms with, however, and something that if I'm to make the best of it, must be done after we are successful here.
Right, of course.
So, all of you have been provided with a fresh cup of hot tea, which warms your bones against the chill of the outside that makes its way in through all of the cracks, slivers, and imperfections in this pretty shoddy little home. You see the breeze from the weather outside does make its way into the living area and causes the small flames on the candles to dance and flicker occasionally. Alexander also sips at the tea, though you notice does not seem the slightest affected with each chill breeze that makes its way through.
Gold never bothered him anyways.
Yep. Why?
Because I could.
It used to not bother Durand either. You never made that joke.
Because that's the run.
Oh my god, that's such a missed opportunity. I hate all of you.
You could have said it. Anytime
I
that
don't
says like,
watch the
wow, it's like
movie
you were in the
enough.
show with that. Like, God, you're not cold out there, Durand?
Damn it. I'm so upset. I have to wait for next winter. In approximately 2.7 years.
It's already spring. What are you talking about? It's almost summertime.
Oh, sorry, 1.7 years.
There you go.
The allergies.
That's a character. A druid with allergies.
Yeah. Oh no, Lavore.
I'm gonna cast Thorn Whip!
Just because that's what would really happen doesn't mean that that's no fun. You don't want to do that. How do you think I am a druid? Because I can't be around those things in real life.
I can pretend to do it.
Yeah, the plants kill me.
Oh, plants are evil.
Look how pretty that lilac bush is, and like just a migraine for like 3 weeks.
Just looking at it, yeah.
Yeah, just it was a Google image picture. I don't know how this happened. All right,
Yeah.
so if you guys want, I know that Olive said that she was a bit nervous, but you could rest here. You can do anything else, but you're getting to closing in on mid-afternoon. You have maybe a little more than 3 hours to sunset, where it seems the plague doctors changed their shifts, and Brelin Mortis frequents the Gentle Swill Tavern. So, anything else?
I suppose Elevorn would probably just sort of go sit in a corner or something so she wasn't in the way and kind of like partially meditate or whatever. Like she doesn't really like fully trance, obviously, but you know.
Okay.
I'll take a nap.
All right.
Yeah, I guess Neri would also just find a corner or something and first draw a little bit on the journal and then try to nap a little.
Okay. As you guys just do this, Alexander takes out some bolts that he had been working on, much like Elevon had, whittling into stake projectiles. And combined with the sound and smell of a light rain outside and just the monotonous whittling of wood by Alexander, Durand and Neredion, you're able to get a nice little nap in. Elevorn, you just focus and meditate, try to put your mind at ease as best you can, and maybe an hour to sunset, you guys get up, rested. A little bit of flutters in the chest and stomach, but you have to make your way there. You also probably should inform the temple. So, like, you could have gotten, let's say, an hour and a half before sunset or so. Alexander speaks up. Well, I will meet you there. I'm unsure exactly of whether or not Logain will be able to sense my presence. Our connection, though weak, is still there, probably, and the closer I have gotten to that manor, the more I could feel it in my mind, as distant as it has been. So, I don't wish to spend more time there than need be.
I might have something to help you, possibly.
Oh,
I'll hand him the mask.
he takes the metal mask that Cairn had once worn, examines it. This is certainly magical. I assume, and I can sense it, that you wouldn't give me something. I don't assume you're meaning protection against a stray arrow to the face.
Well, I'm sure it can
It would
give
be
you.
to familiarize myself with this and bond with it, so, well, I should probably get on that sooner rather than later.
Yeah, I imagine it might help you, and it's a bit important to me, so try not to lose it.
I will keep it safe. I will meet you all in the northern part of the city, maybe a few blocks from the gentle swill, and await your arrival, and we shall approach together.
I guess that is a plan like any other.
Oh, I have a smart idea. I'm going to use my bracelet and be like, "Hey, Era, can you still hear me? Wake up."
I'm not asleep. It's not even sundown yet. Yes, I'm awake.
Okay, well, if we let you know, will you let Alexander know that we're ready? Because we're doing stuff tonight. So if you could send a message to him to let him know remotely.
I could send a message to Alexander. And yes? Aren't you guys in this? Sure. Yeah, sure. Just,
Thank you.
I guess, let me know when. Yep.
We will.
Okay.
Could you say hi to Isaiah?
I'll say hi to Isaiah.
Thanks.
All right. Durand,
Era,
you suck.
I don't.
I know. Just messing with you. What did his face look like, Nerdian?
You should have. I'll try it for you.
My face is averted.
Just messing with you, Durand. Alright. Well, just let me know, Elevorn. I have it ready, so I'll be ready.
Thank you.
Alright.
So you'll hear from Era when we're ready.
Very well.
And I'm just sort of like grinning like an idiot.
That was
Nice.
really
Slightly
smart, by the way.
narrow in your general direction.
That was really smart, Elborn.
Going to kind of cower a little bit.
The demeanor lightens. Very well. I suppose there'll be no real way for me to get back in contact with you all, but I'll await that message. I should really get on this mask, though, before we run out of time.
Yeah, and I mean, when she messages you after you want to say to her, you could always ask her to let us know or something.
I'll do that. Alright.
Out and about.
Out and about.
To
So,
the temple? Or where we are going? Are we going to the temple?
are you going to use another polymorph on Durand or not? Just.
I mean, if they're going to the temple and then back here,
I don't know what
then
kind of situation you're getting on with Brelin. Well, the thing is, you guys have like an hour and a half from this point. It's gonna take a while to get to the northern part of the city. It's pretty much across the city from the temple where the gentle swill is. It's all the way like in the district where the inner gates are. The inner wall is.
Here, can I get something out of the bag of holding?
Sure.
Which one?
The one that the romp has. And then I will go get my original like walking stuff out. And then I'll hand it to Durand. Be like, here, now crouch down, bend over,
Huh?
and walk with this. So that it might hurt your back a little, but you know.
I like a massage your back later if it hurts.
Well, I mean, I can't say no to that then, I guess.
Oh wait, can I? I'm going to prestidigitation his face without asking and make him red.
So you're gonna have to be constantly kind of just shooting this over there.
Yeah, I mean it should last like a while, right?
Yeah, it lasts a while, yeah.
Okay, yeah. So I'll just kind of like lean over and be like prestidigitation again.
Right, so Elevorn uses. So you have like a cloak, Durand. You have a walking stick. You have a much better color about your scales now. To be frank,
Better?
yeah, red is a much better color than blue.
No, it's not.
I agree.
It's garbage color.
No, I agree.
Wow, I
with
didn't call blue a
My
garbage color.
garbage?
You shit on my favorite
Red-
color, don't you?
Red is a garbage color. I'm insulted to be
it's
covered in it.
not.
Ow! Oh my god!
I
Red
turned
is
yellow
way
then.
better color than blue.
Yellow. Wouldn't I just turn green? If you combine red and blue, wouldn't I turn purple?
Purple. Why would you say green? You.
Well, she said yellow after, so then I turned green.
What is a yellow dragonborn?
I don't know.
Well, it
I'm
wouldn't matter
turning
because it'd be
insult colors
green.
now because he's insulted my hair. I'm on
Now I'm a rainbow.
black.
Yeah, Elevorn's hair. You hate Elevorn.
Look, my
Elevorn has
personal
garbage hair, is what you're saying.
my personal opinion does not impact or does not reflect Duran's feelings at all.
Okay.
But Durand is now a rainbow.
Dune doesn't
Rainbow
like Elevorn's hair.
dragonborn.
I mean her hair. Look, her hair is red, yes, but like, it's also extremely long, so it kind of just cancels itself out.
What does?
What you mean is it multiplies in. It's twice as good now. Anyway.
I mean,
Yes,
yeah, I guess
anyway.
technically.
Anyways.
Durand the black dragonborn.
Duran make it a black.
Uh oh.
Durand the silver dragonborn.
Yikes.
If you combine all the colors, that become black technically.
Too bad. He is the color that Elevorn wants him to be.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, I guess I'm at the mercy.
You're red. Make a performance check.
You want me to make a performance check?
Oh yeah, you're pretending to be not Duran, so that Elevorn doesn't have to expend a 4th level spell slot to sneak you back to the temple.
What do I add to that? Oh, nothing. 10.
Do it with what?
It's a performance check, isn't it? Isn't it
Yeah.
charisma, which would make it nothing?
Yeah,
What about guidance? I'm like, doing this one.
yeah, sure. So what's that, advantage, or is it a plus D4 or something?
It's like a plus D4, I
it
think.
was plus
I
D4.
think
Yeah,
what is it, Elevorn?
it's a D4.
Okay, so I'll go ahead and add a D4.
Advantage is too good. Jesus, no way.
11.
That makes it 14. Holy crap, max roll. Let's go.
Okay. So, with Elevorn kind of leaning over every now and again to pretend to like help assist you in walking, but actually recasting the prestidigitation to keep up the false color about your face, and you're trying to hobble as best as you can. You do a passable job. You're not winning any Oscars anytime soon, but you do a decent enough job. You guys return to the temple, where you can see that there is a small team of clergymen and women of the Raven Queen, including just affixing the bird beaked mask to his face, Bernard. There's Bernard, there's Gertrude, and 3 others who seem to be taking on this task.
Can I walk up to them?
Yeah. You don't need to ask me to walk up to them.
Okay, so I walk up to them, and then I'm like, hello, Anna. Nice to meet you. Extend my hand.
They take your hand with varying amounts of, vigor and vim about them, but they all seem pretty focused in on what they're about to be doing.
Thank you for what you're doing.
It's our duty. And everyone seems to have an agreement about this. It's not like there's no tinge of regret, really. There might be a bit of nerves or anxiousness, but not anybody. This is what they believe they need to be doing. Gertrude asks you as Neredian and Daran approach as well. Are we ready then?
I suppose we're ready as possible.
Bernard looks to you, Daran. You have the holy water, friend. Daran!
Run, snap out of it. Stop thinking about Elrond giving you a massage.
Jeez.
My God. Huh. I should probably head that out.
Alright, so you have 4 vials of it.
Neri gets 2, even though she talks the most. I'll have 1, and then Ella can have 1.
Okay. So these can either be thrown or used as like up close within 5 feet smash. They are improvised weapons. They deal radiant damage if they are used against a fiend or undead.
Can't you put this on like a weapon?
If it holds water, if you somehow come up with a vile bolt or a arrow or something, maybe then. But
Maybe then, but no, it's not like a poison you can just smear on a weapon.
Ah, yeah. I suppose those contain some sort of oil that stick to something.
Yeah, this is just
Holy
water.
oil. We need holy oil.
Holy oil. I should have made
There you
holy
go.
oil. Ah.
Maybe next time.
Yeah.
Alright, Leon, get out your snake. We're gonna bless the snake, then harvest its venom.
No. You do not abuse Snakey like that. No. And besides, it would take me ages to retune, and we don't have the time.
A wand of telekinesis.
But
Telekinesis to water towards something, and then poof, makes it.
No, just telekinesis the holy water over there.
Yeah.
There we go. What I'm going to do is I'm going to make 800 vials of holy water. I'm going to tie them all together and then telekinesis them all at the same time and drop them on something.
Yeah.
One place the water that basket, that whole water thing, magic thing, could that be blessed? Could that be holy?
What thing?
Creating food and water, creating water.
You need to destroy holy water?
Could one bless that water because apparently,
Yeah, I mean, you can bless any water. You just need the thing is that you need 25 gold, I think.
25
you need
gold
a particular
worth of,
item.
silver dust, yeah.
Yeah, you need an item to do it. It's not free.
Well, those could be acquired.
You're too late. Okay.
I know I'm too late at the moment, but for who knows when we're gonna meet these things again.
Get like 10,000 gold worth of silver dust, right?
Oh my god.
You make just a cloud of it, and then you cast lightning storm.
We're blessing the rain.
Holy water rain.
Oh my
we're blessing
god.
the
rain. Where were these ideas before?
You need to come up with these ideas.
I came up with the idea of holy water to begin with.
These are the types of ideas that I would most definitely entertain, by the way. these are pretty cool. Yeah.
You'd be way too confined with, You need to think out of the box.
I'm sorry. I'm following the goddamn rules. I'm sitting here thinking, what would be good against undead? And the very first thing that comes to mind is I can make holy water. I didn't go so far to sit here and be like, I can make a holy storm.
Well, maybe next time.
Shit.
Okay, so everybody is ready. Once you have what you need, either Brelin's staff, or if he has notes on the construction of the wall somewhere, if you can find those, at the very least, his staff. The more you bring us, the quicker we'll be able to bring it down, if at all. So, be quick, be thorough. Best of luck.
Well, it's now or never.
We will leave a short while after you, as to attempt to not draw attention. We won't be far from the fog wall. We'll be waiting for you there.
Oh, yeah. How do we get a message? I mean...
Yeah, is there a particular place that we can find you?
We will be in a position that we'll be able to see you if you are to approach the wall.
Oh, okay. Then we'll be fine.
Attempt to remain hidden until we see you approach. And if we do not, we'll make our way back here and prepare to hold down against and shelter as many as we can.
Let's hope everything will go fine and, well, at least to the part that we could get the damn wall down and everything.
I'm sure we'll be fine. We have the gods on our side anyways.
Bernard and Gertrude looks to the other four, including Bernard. One last wish of luck to the three of you before. One last prayer. Come. And her and the four others head towards the altar.
Guess I'll just make a silent. I'll look up at the ceiling and make a silent, like, prayer kind of thing in my head that, Avandra, please.
To the sky.
This is the most devout Neridion's ever been.
I would also probably be kind of silently, communing with LaRue.
Okay. So, you have, at this point, enough time that if you leave now, you might have 5 or 10 minutes, depending on how fast you get there, before sunset.
Gotta go fast.
5 or 10 minutes by the time you get to the tavern, by your best estimates, you'll be getting there about 5 or 10 minutes before sunset.
Alright, we're fine then.
So,
I was just wondering if I should polymorph Durand again, or if we should just
It's up
try
to you.
the disguise.
Your spell slots.
I don't think there's going to be too many people out there, so maybe just the disguise would be, just fine. What do you think? I mean, this is, of course, what do you think, Durand?
I think we should have some element of surprise, which we won't have if I'm giant and blue.
Yeah, and we were... Do we want Elevorn to spend her spells, or that... I don't... Apparently that what she did to you when we were coming here right now doesn't spend her spell slots, so...
Yeah, but considerably more risky. Rather than coming all the way out here, which is far away from them anyways, they're probably going to be all over the place. I mean, if you want to save the spell slot, I suppose I can wait outside.
Here.
I'm less worried about the journey there and more worried about when we get there.
It will take too long if you're hobbling like you were earlier. You weren't in a rush before, so... What, do you want to be a dog or something small?
Goodbye.
I was a dog last time around in the area, just for consistency's sake.
Okay, we'll do that then.
Same large dog?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So,
Goodbye.
Durand the goodest boy is polymorphed into a dog. You guys begin to head out and northward. The rain has picked up slightly, enough to feel the drops. It's more than just a drizzle or a misting at this point. The cloud coverage is gone. The sky is gray and dark, with the exception of the faint orange light that manages to make its way off the western horizon and just over the walls of the city. It is fairly dark and drab. Even a bit of the fog of the evening that you have become accustomed to is making its way in a little bit early. All of this is good enough for hiding you as you walk down the streets, as visibility does begin to get limited. The sound of rain on the cobblestone and dirt streets, people making their way home for the evening before curfew, the smell of wet dog.
That's nasty.
It is not that bad.
It is.
But
She says it is. He says it's not that bad. I'm translating between the two of them.
Roof, roof.
bark, bark, bark. I'm
He says it's
insulted.
not that bad.
Oh, to me it's that bad, but you're a good boy.
She says you're a good boy.
I am a good boy.
I don't need a translation for that.
Sorry, I'm really nervous. So I do silly things when I'm nervous.
It's fine, Elamorn. We all have our ways to deal with nervousness, and
So you guys pass through the marketplace. You pass by the tavern in where Sparrow is holed up. You go into the more open northern district, the more opulent, and you can see now the fog wall and the reaches of the inner wall, and looming over that in the distance, the manor where Lord and Lady Sanvanique call home. You make your way down the street, and in the distance you can see flooding out from the windows and the occasional opening of the door onto the wet road in front of it, the light from the gentle swill. People standing. And as you get closer, you notice the silhouettes of the plague doctors. You see some heading off, some heading towards the tavern. There's a couple of plague doctors that walk past you near the other end of the road that you're walking along and pay you no mind, heading towards what you assume is either their post or home for the evening. As you're about a block and a half away, you see a group of 5 plague doctors enter into the tavern. There's still one that stands outside under the shelter of the awning of the tavern, out of the weather. As you get there, you notice the light from the sun, the setting sun, is low and dimming quickly. It's about that time. You stop in an alleyway about half a block from it. Hoods up, the rain now in the sound of it in your ears all around you as it picks up. Not heavy, but definitely noticeable. It's just a solid rain.
So, I guess at that point, if we're tucked into an alleyway or just waiting there for a moment, I would use the bracelet to contact Era.
Okay.
Mary, how would you describe where we are? In relation to the tavern, I'm kind of bad at this.
I mean, I guess we could also just, try to show via the bracelets. And then have Era describe it. I'm gonna push down the bracelet to show around the whole thing, I guess.
Okay. Peeking around as cautious as you can to show in reference to the tavern itself as well.
Hey, Era, well, Neridion's showing you, but we're here at the tavern. Across the way, sort of, in an alleyway. If you could let Alexander know, that would be really great.
A response. Alright, I'll do my best. There's pause.
I guess we're a couple buildings down, right? At least that would have been apparent.
Look at Duran. He's so cute.
Yes, I am.
There's a slight pickup, a slight shift in the breeze, in the direction of it. Instead of coming across the street, there's a bit of it that now kind of comes through and into the alleyway and past you. Duran, you're the first to notice, as a few feet behind Elavorn and Netadian, materializing from mist, is Alexander. I got your message.
Good. It worked.
So, what's the plan? As he kind of readies a bolt into his crossbow, loads it and holsters it again just to have it loaded and at the ready, checks his blades, lifts the mask that he is now wearing over his face to the top of his head. And we'll find out after the break. All right, see you guys in a bit.
Yes.
welcome back. So, the group find themselves not far away from the Gentle Swill Tavern where you had just witnessed 5 of the plague doctors, presumably one of which being Brelin Mortis, the head plague doctor, enter, as the bartender had informed you a couple days prior is his standard routine. Alexander Sanvenique has just joined you. Rand, you are still a good boy. And outside of the tavern stands one plague doctor, just keeping guard. You can see and hear patrons that had been in there being escorted out. You're one that might have been a few too much into his drinks. Oh, come on, you guys are a bunch of killjoys. It's like, you know the rules, sir. Please head home. It is near sundown. It's like, what's the point? We could all be dead tomorrow anyway. Let me have one more drink. Head home, sir. And with a few mumblings under his breath, him and a few other staggering individuals who had been present in the bar are escorted out, and after about a minute or so, you can see that the last of the non-plague doctor patrons have been removed from the establishment to obey the curfew that has been set in place by Worthy and head back to their places of residence. One of them kind of staggers near the alleyway and kind of catches himself on the wall, but doesn't even notice you. Doesn't seem like he knows where he is exactly. He's like a couple feet away from either of you, kind of catches his breath and dry heaves before staggering along past the alleyway.
Naradia, do you think that maybe there's, like a back entrance or something to that place?
Well, I can't say for certain, of course, but it's tavern stuff. They usually have one.
Maybe we could get in that way.
Maybe.
Do we want to try?
I mean, well,
A bargain agreement.
I think it would be difficult to try to go through the front door. So yeah, we definitely should try to go through the back door.
Okay, I'm going to try to quietly convey this to Dawn. We're going to go. We're going to try to go through the back door, so that he understands, what we're doing. And of course, Alexander can probably hear us. So.
Mm-hmm. I could probably scout this out easier than, well, almost any of us here could, without being noticed.
If you want to do that, that would help, definitely.
Yes, I will be back in a moment. And you can see as the physical form begins to dissipate into mist, and the mist trail up over and around the building that makes up part of this alleyway.
There is a little bit of jealous, because that is a fancy skill.
And about 45 seconds later, the mist reappears, converges into the form of Alexander. Surprisingly, no back entrance. The back of this building appears to connect to another. Not sure what it is. There are 2 entrances, however, but both of them seem to be at the front. One is where our friend, the doctor, is standing. The other one is a bit closer to us there. It seems like it enters through maybe a storage area behind the bar. How long do you presume Mr. Mortis will be here? If we need to enter through the front, I am confident that at least myself and maybe another would be capable of silently taking out the lone individual standing there.
We don't have much time. I wouldn't imagine. He just comes in for a drink, right? That's what she said.
Pretty much.
So we need to act. So, I just go to Throne. Do we take out the guy? Or, no back entrance.
Am I normal?
Do you want to be normal?
Yes, unless you wanted to use me as some sort of distraction. Would be the only thing I can think of that you would not want me to be normal right now.
Okay, well then, I guess you're normal now.
Oh, no distraction. All right.
Do a distraction. Do a distraction. It's fine. I'm good with. If you like distracting people, just. Either way, I'm not sure. I'm very nervous.
Why
The
not?
rain picks up a little bit. There's a far-off rumble of thunder.
I hate this weather.
Oh, we should probably get inside then. What's wrong,
All right.
Durand?
Do it the regular. Yeah, I'll do it let's just do it the regular way. I'll turn to normal.
Okay.
Bring me back.
He hadn't decided.
Bring me back.
All right.
So I do when he requests that.
Yes. Durand, your wet dog form drops, and you are now a blue dragonborn again.
How far away are we from it?
From the entrance, you're maybe about, I would say, 80, 85 feet.
Oh, bitch.
You mentioned the distraction, and you could be a pretty good one if you were to go across into a different alleyway. Pretend like you're sneaking, but obviously want to be seen because they're looking for you.
Oh, I can do that.
Just a big
That's easy.
blue dragonborn. Yeah.
I can definitely make a lot of noise.
And, I don't know if that'll be good or bad, but,
I mean,
If there's one guy in the front, I should be fine.
Yep.
Well, I mean, you could, go across the street to another alleyway, just like Elevorn said, but, stop in the middle of the street for a while and look around a little bit and then, head to the alleyway. That way it gives...
Wait, actually... What if... Because he would be looking for me, no? I mean... What if we make this a kind of, like you're turning me in kind of thing?
I don't think... We want to more lure him away from the door. And I don't think if we're taking you to him, I don't think, he would probably... He might call, help or something from inside over there, but if he sees you going across the street, he might...
There's only a guard outside, he's not going to see me.
You're right. So you're going to run, you're going to pause in the street, and I'm going to yell at you. I'm going to chase you and be like, hey, you stop! And then I'm going to twist my ankle on the street.
Yeah, that actually is a bit more safer than just bringing you.
Go!
I'm gonna push Durand a little bit. I know I probably can't do it much, but I'm gonna just shove him a little bit.
I guess I'd be surprised enough that it'd just work. Okay, alright, I'm doing this, I guess.
We have much time. Go.
Okay. Durand, you're pushed into the street.
I'm like
Alright.
making those.
Splashing up water that is beginning to form under.
And I'm just making like motions like shoo, shoo, go, 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 go.
So then I run out after him. I'm like, hey,
I run.
you! They've been looking for you.
Okay, so Duen, you're running down the street towards the tavern?
Yeah.
Or
No!
no?
Wait, towards the tavern? Isn't that plan?
No, you're going to
No.
duck into an alleyway. Like you're going to be down the street, wait a moment so that it clearly sees you.
Oh, and then go to a separate alleyway.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. We'll do that then.
Alright, so
yeah.
Duen heads up. Elevorn chases after him, yelling out. You can see that the plague doctor from in front of the tavern takes notice and is watching this, even though the rain is starting to come down a bit further. They don't, at the moment, don't seem to be moving towards you.
You're not the blue dragon! And then I'm going to go, whoa, it's so... And then fall down. Slippery. And like guide myself in the process.
Yeah?
I'm like
Does
holding
your
my
cat
ankle.
smell on your way down?
No, like as I fall, I'm going to grab my ankle and cast like guidance on myself to hopefully make this work.
Alright, well. First off, I'd like you to make a sleight of hand check. As Duen, you head across the road into like an adjacent alleyway. An opposite alleyway.
Yeah.
Elevorn has moved out and is prone.
That's a 20, not natural.
Okay. Make a performance check.
That's a 23.
Alright. The plague doctor looks in your direction. Looks back towards the tavern. Takes a step down into the street and begins walking towards you. Gets closer. 30 feet. 20 feet. 10 feet away. Stops.
Go!
Ma'am, curfew is currently in effect. Please find your way back to your residence.
He's getting away. You were looking for him, they said. I saw him.
Who?
Someone blue, I think.
Which way did they go?
And I'm going to point. Kind of randomly because I'm in so much pain. But definitely not toward Nerdy on the
Okay. Very well.
But obviously not directly at Durante.
Please find your way back home.
I'm not
Want
sure.
you
If,
getting sick.
I don't know if I can stand it. It really hurts.
Well, I'll come back to escort you to your place of residence in a moment. I must inform someone of the information you have just given me. And he turns his back and begins to walk back.
Guys,
Looking. I'm gonna look at Alex. Should we try to get him now?
It's our
Go,
best
go, go.
chance.
into the bracelet, I'm like, go, go, go. He's walking back.
I guess I would bolt and go after the guy and try to, I don't know, knock him out or something.
Knock him out?
I mean,
What are you
yeah.
doing? What are you doing? So you're taking you're just punching him in the back of the head? You're taking the hilt of your dagger and hitting him in the back of the head? What are you doing?
I would probably use the hilt of my dagger.
Alright. Go ahead and make an attack roll. So with your boots, you silently walk over the water, making just the faintest amount of noise from the splashes of the water, but none from your own footfalls.
18.
18 hits. Go ahead and roll a d4 plus your dexterity.
Five.
Hmm?
5.
Okay. Took him by surprise. So he does stagger and actually falls to a knee, but not unconsciousness. The hand instinctively reaches up for the back of the head and an audible grunt.
I guess I'll just take him into a chokehold.
Okay. Make an athletics check. This would
I
be
don't know
a
what to
grapple
do.
check. So make an athletics check. As he falls to his knees, and Melodion from behind goes around and takes one. The forearm is pressed up against the throat of the guy, holds him in a lock from behind.
16.
16. At the moment, he is holding on, and he's just managing to keep enough space to continue to breathing. He doesn't seem to have the enough air to yell out, but you're not able to. It's like a deadlock. He's keeping your arm tight. You can't squeeze quite hard enough. You could hear the gasping, and both of his arms are clenched around your forearm, trying to wrench your arm off of him.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to just keep pulling.
Can I, like, wrap around the alley after my long athletic run and see what's going on and try to help?
Alright, so Zoran, you run around here, and you can see Netadion, like, basically prone, laying down with this guy in a chokehold almost, but they're struggling. They're slightly, like, rolling, thrashing around in the streets, kicking up water as the rain continues to pour. Elevorn? Anything, or are you just getting back? What are you doing? You see this well enough too.
Wow, I don't know. I could try to like thorn whip his neck. I don't want to kill him though.
It's
It would
gonna
just
be
be
a
like-
difficult shot. Netadion and him are both rolling around. You'd have to
Alright,
thread a
Can
needle
I
with it.
scramble to get up as quick as I can and go over to him and do something awful to him?
Yes,
You're scrambling,
please.
you're scrambling up. Delon, you can see as Netadion is holding and resting, this guy is trying to get back to his feet. He's basically gets back to his knees as Netadion, you're essentially just holding him in place. Make another athletics check, please. As you see Elevorn scrambling up to her feet, as well as from around the building, Alexander is striding towards Neredion as well. You don't see him as well. Neredion and this guy are sort of blocking your view of Alexander.
Unnatural 20.
A natural 20. Right. Neredion, you see out of the corner of your eye as you get a better hold and you overpower this man and put him into a proper chokehold. Your forearm pressed up against his throat, cutting off the airway. You see Alexander approaching with a dagger in hand, but sees that you have the situation under control, and then half a minute, if not less, the body goes slack and limp in your hold.
I'll let him just fall with that.
Falls
Yeah.
down with a splash, face down in about a quarter inch of water.
Fine. I'm too tired to leave for a while. I'm just gonna sit myself like, anybody got a rope or something? Or I don't know what you guys want to do with him. But we don't have much time.
Should probably... He'll be out for enough time. Either we finish him here, which it is unfortunate, as he might just be an innocent, but he could come back against us. But I believe we should head in, at least, while we still have the element of surprise.
I'm gonna run up to Neri and be like, that was amazing! And like grab her shoulder. Are you okay?
I'm fine. It was a bit more rough than. Well, I'm fine. We should go.
Yeah. Let's.
Alright. So, the four of you head up, and you're now out of the rain, under the awning of the tavern out in front. There's a window that peers into the tavern itself that you see the light from inside flickering and flooding out of. Beyond that window is the entrance.
If that one other door leads to a storeroom, I wonder if it would lead into. I mean, it would be kind of odd if it wouldn't lead into the tavern itself. So I was thinking about maybe trying to pinch them. Or do you just want to, all of us, should we just all go through the main door or something?
Splitting up. Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Okay, so you guys have the entryway here, and that other door that Neridan was just talking about here.
Can you go both places, Alexander, or only into the tavern?
I'm sorry?
Well, I mean, you said, didn't you? Or maybe you didn't. Maybe it was a book I read. I don't read much, but, you know, maybe it's something Neri was telling me about.
I can go either. It is a public establishment.
Okay. Well, do you have a preference then?
Whichever gets us moving quicker.
Durant, you're a big boy, so maybe you should go through the front door?
Oh, wait, I already intended on that.
Again?
I'm sorry, Elephant?
We could try the distraction again, round 2.
Oh, another distraction? Sure.
Because I'm soaked and I'll be like, I fell in the alleyway or I fell getting here, but I thought maybe there'd be someone here I saw, you know, or whatever. I don't know. Or we just bust in the door.
No, that's not a bad idea.
I think, well, still, at least I should go through the storage.
Yes, absolutely.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Yes. You guys go through the front and we'll go through the storage.
Okay.
Very well.
So I'm gonna run as fast as I can and then, like, you know, up to the front thing and, like, bang on the door and bust in.
Is the storage door locked?
Checking it, it is.
Do you think you can open it from the inside, or do I need to lockpick this?
Here, you see Alexander focused for a moment. I could. Not sure if the person on the other side of the door would appreciate that. We could incapacitate them.
Yeah.
Alright, very well. And he again turns to mist and slips under the doorway. You hear a slight thud, very faint, And then the door is open and unlocked. You enter to see Alexander standing there, and a body of what appears to be just one of the either like cooks, busboys, but some worker employee of the tavern. There you see a stack of dirty dishes, a couple stacks of like vegetables and food stuff. You trail the water in from your boots behind you. As you get the lay, that's all that you can do right now. Elavorn,
Yes,
you burst
hello.
in. You burst into the tavern.
I do.
You can see the four plague doctors that are standing, not sitting, near some of the tables that are set up, and all of them, the masks, the dead, empty eyes focus on you. Beyond that, at the bar, you can see an individual sat on one of the stools, his back towards you. You can't see the face. You see him. Off to the side is a partially drank drink, and on the other side of it, facing you as well, is a plague doctor mask, sitting on the bar, faced away, and propped up next to the bar itself. Again, next to him is a staff. You see this stringy, dark brown, maybe black hair in the back of the head of the man at the bar. Again, behind the bar, you see the bartender, the dwarven woman, like in recoils in surprise as you burst into the tavern.
Somebody, I saw the blue. You were looking for somebody blue, and I saw him, but I fell, and it's raining so hard. I just wanted to find somebody.
The four plague doctors there remain silent, just staring at you. A voice from the man whose back is turned and is sitting at the bar. Where is the one who was outside?
I don't know. He wasn't here.
He
What man
reaches
outside?
over.
The only man outside that I saw was blue.
He reaches over and grabs the mask from the plague doctor mask from his side and brings it up in front of his body so that you don't see what he's doing with it. He was instructed not to let anyone in.
Elavorn, say I did it.
I think the blue man might have attacked him.
He stands, grabs the staff, and stands to face you now, plague doctor mask on. The others are standing there as well. Obviously, they seem to be listening to him, but their gaze is unmoved from you. Get her out of here. She is in violation of curfew. She's interrupted my drink. The four plague doctors begin to approach you, Elavorn.
Hey, I was just trying to do the right thing. And I'm going to, take a step backward.
Okay. The man at the bar turns back towards. Who was it again? Oh man. Towards the dwarven bartender. It seems work starts early this evening. Appreciate the drink as always. So they're continuing to go towards you. Take her, question her, search for the man she claims she saw. They're approaching you still. You are now back at your back is now at the tavern entrance.
Everyone was right about you, and I opened the door to leave.
So, Duen, you're standing there as Elevon opens the door, leaves. Are you leaving in a hurry?
I'm going to leave the door open if it'll stay open.
Yeah. So back out into the rainy streets, Duen standing near the doorway. Alexander and Duen, you hear this entire exchange from around the wall that you're standing in. You're standing at what looks to be a passageway, a doorway. There's no door on it. It's just an open doorway that leads to the space behind the bar.
Whisper to Alexander, should we go now?
Not sure. Doesn't seem like any conflict has started yet. Can't see. So Elevon, you back out. Duen, you're standing next to.
Can I also push the button on my bracelet?
And okay, so Netadian, you can now see the 4 plague doctors approaching the entrance to the tavern.
I'll try to make it so that Alexander can also see.
Okay. The plague doctors begin to exit behind Elevon. They seem to be at a quickened pace. They exit, and Duen, you are standing right there.
I was gonna say I wanted to kind of duck around the corner.
Like around here?
Yeah. It wouldn't be so apparent and give it away. I also wanted to say, can I take a second to use Divine Sense?
Yeah. You could. Do you have to be able to see them? Or is it just a...
It just says my senses. So,
Okay.
I don't know. I guess like everything,
within-
smell, sight, whatever.
Within 60 feet of you? Right? 60 feet?
Yeah, within 60 feet of me.
Okay. You sense 1 from the storeroom that Alexander and Netadian had entered.
Okay.
The plague doctors are now out, and they are coming after you, Elevon.
I'm gonna run towards back where we came from, towards the fallen guy.
Okay.
Leave me alone!
They are chasing you.
And if Elevorn is still holding the push button down, I guess.
Nobody has eyes on the man at the bar, so you don't know where he is.
But if Elevorn is holding down on the button still, and I can see
on the bar.
Yeah, I don't know. Is Elevorn doing it?
I guess I could. I mean, you might see a little bit of wobbling, like, because I'm running now.
Yeah, but I mean, if she's doing it and everything, and even though it's wobbly and stuff, I mean, I guess that would be a good sign for me and Alexander to go.
Okay, so Netadian, you head around.
I'm still trying to be maybe sneaky. I don't know, but it's even though you said it's not like really.
Make a stealth check.
I would also like to mention that at whatever moment I could that I saw Elevon pass me, I kind of wanted to go inside the room. I'm trying to not let them see me.
Sorry, so you're trying to follow Alexander and Netadian?
Not trying to go all the way in. I want to keep my eyes on Elevon, but I need to hide better now since she ran this way.
So you're going in here.
Yeah.
The door
Oh
is
my
open.
God.
Eleborn does run past you, her arm on the button of the bracelet as she runs by over her head. You see
I
this?
mean,
Hmm?
you're
And you get like a
probably gonna
panic
see.
look of Elvorn on their face. What am I going to do now?
I'm probably gonna look at Duran like, what the fuck are you doing here? And that was 24.
24. All right, you sneak around and you can see the back. You can see the back of the bar. Essentially, there, the shelves. You can see through the bottles, and you can see the back of the female dwarven bartender, and you can also see a plague doctor that's beginning to walk towards the entrance of the tavern and out of view as he crosses this area towards the front.
I'm like, no. To Alexander.
All right. So
I mean, I'm not sure if it's that because he has the plague doctor stuff on, but I mean, if I saw many running after Elvorn, I'm gonna assume this might be the guy because he's just kind of like walking-ish. So like,
all right. So
yeah.
Elevorn, you run past Daran. You see Elevorn run past, and you hear the quick following footsteps of the plague doctors that are in pursuit of her. You duck into the storeroom that doesn't have a window that faces the street. So,
Oh no, I'm not hiding in. Like I just kind of want to
okay.
be at the entrance. I don't want to be immediately noticed by them. The plan is to
Well,
get their
don't tell me that
attention.
because at this point I want everybody
All
to
right.
roll initiative.
Oh, okay. All right. That is unnatural 20. Woo.
21.
Okay.
Unnatural 21.
That's a 23.
Whew.
Oh my god.
Nice.
You got the jump on this one. Narratively and dicely.
Dicely. All right.
Nicely.
Well, in that case, Elevorn, you are up first.
Okay, so this is a little bad. Okay, so
You
for what?
no, nothing.
No, what were you gonna say?
I was gonna say you can go into any alley, turn into a small animal, and that's it.
Yeah, but I need to keep them away long enough. So like, I need to keep running. I have to keep them so they think that they can catch me.
So do you keep running?
This is such a weird place to be in right now. Okay, so can I take half a second to be like, oh my god, I'm panic, and be like, I don't know what to do, guys. I'm just going to run here, and then I'm going to kind of turn around and go down that alleyway.
Which
I'm
one?
gonna get caught. The one behind me.
Oh, so you're gonna turn around and go down this alleyway?
Yeah.
As fast as you can?
Yeah.
So, alright. That's 30 feet.
Okay. And for my... No. Okay, I'm good. I'm good.
Alright. Next up is the plague doctor in the tavern. He raises his voice slightly. You two, hold on. And then begins to head towards the door. And that's his turn. He begins to have a conversation with the two plague doctors that were lagging behind. Like, kind of begin to, it seems like, dole out instructions. Nedadian, your turn.
I mean, I was gonna try to run up to him and probably, like, if I can get to him, I'll try to... I mean, I know the two plague doctors are there and everything, but I'm still gonna try to get the one we're here for in a chokehold also. With a dagger this time, in a sense that I'm like holding it up to his neck, like trying to be like, if you come any closer, I'm gonna slice his throat out. If I can get to him.
So that's 30 feet. Bonus action dash.
Yeah.
You could get up to him. As you cross in front, you hear the dwarven, "What the hell are you doing here?" As before they're able to fully react, you can see the two plague doctors kind of take up a defensive stance. Sir, as you take the man and you attempt to put the dagger to his throat, go ahead and make an athletics check.
Unnatural 20.
A natural 20, you go. You take him, dagger pressed right up against his throat. And he kind of stiffens for a second, the head kind of turning. You can see just a corner of the eye on the mask, maybe trying to peer at you. Who are you?
That's none of your concern. And I'll, like, get the blade a little bit closer to his neck. It's even incendiary edge, so it's probably gonna feel a little bit warm to him.
A little bit warm. Alright. Next up is Alexander. Who comes walking from behind, crossbow up and aimed towards the entrance, past where you are, Nedadian, towards the plague doctors in the entrance. One move. I promise I won't miss. And he's going to just hold and attack right now. Durand, you're up. Your unnatural 20 has earned you 5th in the initiative order. You see Elevon turn and head down the alleyway. The two plague doctors that now just crossing into your point of view begin to turn to chase her as well.
So theoretically speaking, can I get like a sneak attack or something?
A sneak
Sneak attack.
They don't notice me.
I mean, yeah, they haven't noticed.
How do you plan if you are approaching them, they might notice you.
Just steamroll them.
As you are just lumbering towards them. A large dragonborn in heavy armor in the rain.
Man, there's 10 feet away. It's not that much. Oh my god, I can hit him. I swear.
I'll say you can get a surprise attack on him if you use some sort of ranged thing that doesn't involve you moving.
Fireball.
Fireball.
Actually,
you're not technically hidden. 2, they are on alert because of the situation. But I mean,
But I'm very distracting.
very distracting.
I'm like,
Yeah,
oh
Elborn is
no, what am I
very
going to do?
loud
Like a
and very
cartoon character.
colorful.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It was a toss out idea because I thought it wasn't like.
It doesn't, you know.
I don't want to argue it. Like if you don't think it,
No, I'm not
that
trying to
doesn't
argue. I'm
matter.
trying to determine because it's not sneak attack. You're not getting sneak attack.
I want to like this. I want to do the same like surprise like bash thing, kind of try to knock him out kind of thing. I wasn't gonna like attack him with a sword. I was gonna hit him with a shield.
Maybe not.
Captain America.
Maybe not.
Like I thought of that, but it sounds so stupid.
Maybe not stealth
that
attack,
point-
but maybe at least advantage if they are more focused on Elborn. I don't know.
I'm just gonna run up and hit him with the shield, see if I can knock him out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Choo choo, mofos.
That's my move. Yeah, pa. Go around the corner.
Go ahead and make an attack roll. You have Shield Master, so it's not an improvised weapon for you, is it?
Oh.
Is that how that works?
Wait, no, hold on. The shield master doesn't say anything about a shield.
Alright, so it's an improvised weapon. You're not proficient in attacking with your shield.
Oh my god.
So an attack will just be d20 plus your strength, no proficiency bonus.
Okay. Plus strength. Well, that's not that crazy either. It's a 19.
Okay. That hits. Yeah. We're gonna roll d4 plus strength for damage.
That was a good roll too. 8.
8. Alright. He is stunned, dazed. You can see some red beginning to drip from the back. You seem to have opened up, cracked him in the back of the skull. He falls prone, hands and knees, kind of stunned, looking up towards you. Echoing ring of metal on bone just kind of reverberates out until it's swallowed up by the sound of the rain drops hitting water. The other individual who's chasing Elborn definitely notices this and then turns back to see you. You're not sure as to their intent yet, though.
That's fine.
No one said anything.
Alright. Anything else?
Listen.
That's it?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Next up.
Wait, no. I still have some more movement, right?
You do.
Can I?
You have 25
Can I get up to this other guy with that?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, perfect. Yeah, that's perfect then. That's it.
Okay. Everyone's fault. $17 to hit, Durand?
It does not hit.
No. So the plague doctor that you had just knocked out attempts to reach out and grasp at you as you run past him, but isn't able to get a hold on your ankle as you run past. Now it is the plague doctor's turn. With you up in their face, this plague doctor in front of you. Huh. So she was telling the truth. And he's going to attempt to grapple you. Come with me, please.
I hit your coworker and you just try to grab me.
I know the whole image of some puny plague doctor trying to grab the rock.
God dang it! It's a freaking as high as I could roll without it being a fucking natural 20.
So what's that?
The number is 28.
28. Okay, I think that beats a 4. So he goes out and he grabs like your bicep and is attempting to start to lead you back towards the tavern.
It's literally what Sully just said.
Just like look at him like, what?
Yeah, are you serious?
The other one's going to use half of his movement, get back, and then kind of stumble, partially, kind of keep going after Elevorn. Ma'am, please wait.
Wait, no? Is he outside of my range when he got up, or is that within?
Outside of your range, yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
The other two that are now maybe about 10 feet in front of you, standing partially inside the tavern, partially in the doorway, Netadian. They're looking to the man who you have held. Your instructions, sir? With the blade pressed up against his throat?
I'll press it harder, closer, if he's gonna try to talk. If I can do that.
You can you can kind of hear like an initial, like an inhale and like maybe like the smacking of lips as beginning to talk, but then you press the dagger up any more and you fear or feel you may begin to break skin as he stiffens again and remains silent.
That's a goodbye.
Alright, next up is Elevorn.
I don't know what we're doing. I didn't go this far. So I hyperventilate for a second. Okay. And I run towards the guy and I'll try to punch him or something.
Okay. You run towards the guy, and he's coming up to you. It's like, thank you for complying.
I mean, I could kick him, but I don't think he would react.
This man is being disrespected.
What?
He got shield bash in the back of the head, now getting punched.
What are you doing, Elevorn?
I said I would try to kick him, but I don't think he would react.
Okay, so you're gonna punch him. And so he's kind of staggering after you. You can see like his eyes are kind of out of focus a little bit.
Can I do that?
What are you doing?
Hold a kick action. So
Holding
if he goes,
a kick action.
yes.
Sure.
Probably just kick him in the nuts.
Yeah. Well, that's the plan if he tries to grab me.
He is reaching out. He's like, thank you for complying. Please come with me. He doesn't have his turn yet, so he's getting ready to attempt to
Alright,
He's holding.
Alright, go ahead and roll to attack. D20 plus strength.
He's holding the help action.
D20 plus
What?
What did you say? A D20 and
D20 plus strength for a kick, yeah. Unarmed attack.
that is a 13.
13. You go to kick him, and your foot like kind of gets caught on the stone, and you end up just kicking and splashing him with water.
Take that.
Please come with me. That's that, I guess. Next up is the plague doctor who is within your grasp, Netadian. In one hand, he holds this light gray wooden staff. He's still kind of clenching, holding onto it. You can see he's holding it tightly, almost white-knuckled. Everything about him seems a bit tense.
Can I?
His focus seems on you, now. Like you can see, you can kind of feel every bit of him as he kind of is trying to turn his head a little bit further towards you, as if to maybe address you.
Can I just tell him to drop the staff? I'm just talking to him and I'm like, drop the staff.
You can see there's a slight exhale. The grip on the staff changes, loosens a bit, and then there's a moment where the staff itself begins to glow. Faintly. Near the top, near the tip of the staff, begins to glow faintly with magic. What are you doing?
I guess I would try to track him away from it, and I'm
Drag him
really...
away from the staff he's holding?
I mean, that's... Oh, he didn't drop it?
No, he didn't drop
Oh.
it. He's still holding it as it begins to glow with magic.
Oh, I guess I'm gonna press the dagger closer. I'm gonna draw blood.
Okay, you press the dagger in, and initially there's resistance, and then nothing as the man you're holding turns to mist. So you're now left. You kind of like push it, pull it in, and like manage. It's you like come. You stop yourself, kind of stagger forward a bit. Fuck. Metadion, it's your turn. You watch as the mist disappears through the other two plague doctors in front of you out the tavern. You're not entirely sure where it goes after that.
He's gonna crane at the other plague doctors at the door. Well, guess you're fucked now. And I'm gonna charge at either one of them.
Okay. So you charge a whole 5 feet forward. Not too happy right now.
Yeah.
As you're going to attack one of them.
Yeah, whoever I'm next to.
And as you do, Alexander, taking your cue, looses his bolt at the other one. So go ahead and make an attack roll.
$17.
17 does hit. As the crossbow bolt impacts into the frame of the doorway, the other plague doctor having partial cover from Alexander's attack and not able to thread it between you and the doorway to hit the other one. Shit. And he's loading up his crossbow again.
9 points of damage.
9 points of damage?
Yes?
Okay. Bonus action?
Yes. With Shadow Blade.
Go for it. So the first one impacts, and there's there's a visceral reaction to it as you can feel the blade pierce flesh and blood begin to pour and pool on the cloth of the plague doctor outfit. You withdraw incendiary edge, materialize your shadow blade.
That's 25.
That will definitely hit.
And that was just 2d8 because it's going to do physical damage.
Mm-hmm.
Psychic damage, or however you want to spell it, because I don't know how to talk. 10 points of damage.
10 points of damage. Pierce in, like just beneath the ribs with incendiary edge. You withdraw it. You come across and you slash across the face with the shadow blade. It seems to go through. It doesn't draw blood, but it pierces and slices through the cheek of the man there, almost like it phases through them. and there's a moment, and then you see droplets of blood falling from beneath the mask, and the man in front of you falls first to his knees and then collapses face down in front of you. Anything else?
I mean, if I can use the bracelet, I'm gonna let the others know that, hey, the guy turned into mist. He disappeared. I had him, but he turned into mist.
Right, that's all you can do. Unless you want to move past this plague doctor here.
Nah,
Alright.
like he can do something to me.
Is Alexander's turn? Shit. He's gonna turn around and head back this way. Dash out. He's gonna open up into the rain and come out. Elevorn, you can see Alexander come out, crossbow ready, looking around in like he's searching for someone. Anyone see that other bastard with the staff?
No.
Keep your eyes out. He's got to be around here somewhere. And that's his turn. He's gonna hold. No, he can't because he dashed. So, Durand, you're up.
The other guy disappeared, but I don't think that would change my initial plan of just holding these two here.
So what are you doing? You saw one of the plague doctors collapse. There's the other one there that's still trying to guide you somewhere, pull you, but it's essentially just an annoying tugging on your arm that you're just like, what do I do now?
Is he trying to take you somewhere? Maybe we go. I say into the bracelet.
I mean, I guess.
Alright, so your action is to allow yourself to be escorted wherever?
Can I hold an attack while being...
Sure.
Remember Demetrius? You guys really want to go with this, guys?
What are you doing, Dada?
They take orders from the guy we're trying to get, so maybe they'll bring you to him, us to him.
Yeah, that makes sense. Honestly.
Alright. So you're holding an attack. Next up are the plague doctors. This one in front of you, Neredian, is just standing. Dadan, this one is attempting to drag you somewhere. Are you going along with it?
Sure.
Okay. Begins to bring you back towards the tavern. As does this one from you, other one.
If Nero can see what is going on, it's gonna be like, what the fudge?
They get there and we have apprehended these two. What are the wishes of Brellan? The one in front of the doorway looks back. He has not made that clear yet. We wait. Very well. They stop and just stand there. Just holding your arms, like some of them just out in the rain, which is slowly getting worse and worse. Elevorn, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to attempt to walk away from the one that's holding on to me.
You're going to what?
I'm going to attempt to walk away from the one that's holding on to my arm or whatever.
Okay. He's going to continue holding on to you. So this is a contested check. You can make an athletics or acrobatics check. He has your forearm in his grip right now.
Well, that's an 11.
11. You pull away. He does manage to keep you in his grip. It seems like a strong grip. Nothing, not as strong as a grip as you have been in, especially in recent times, especially. But you are not able to pull away.
Okay, well, can
your
I pull his mask off?
That was your action.
Oh, it's my action. Okay. I thought it was just, no.
To attempt to break a grapple is an action, yeah.
Alright. I didn't know it was grappled. I thought it was just, okay.
Well, yeah, you're being held.
Makes sense, yeah.
What's up?
Well, I'm just going to say that guy seems like he's in charge, maybe. Or more in charge than this guy, and motion to the one that's holding on to me.
Alright.
That is all.
Okay. Tarant, Elevorn. There's you see a rippling, like a current, like something moving through, cutting through the water in the cobblestone, that's pooling in the cobblestone streets, like a boat moving through it, but a invisible, like a gas. As down the road, back towards where you had been hiding in the alleyway, a plague doctor holding a gray staff reappears near the downed plague doctor. The voice raises, "Stop them by whatever means possible." And the staff then is tapped onto the cobblestone ground, and you see 10 feet in front of him the ground begin to warp and shape as the ground splits open and begins to merge and form into a large golem-like creature that made out of the wet cobblestone and dirt, as an earth elemental is summoned. And he continues down the road. Next up is Neredian.
You guys, I don't know what your plan was, but I guess I'll run back to the storehouse
Okay.
as far as I can go.
That's with action and bonus action dash.
Yeah.
Okay.
You could use that file.
Next up is Alexander. Looking from the elemental to Brelin, going to forego the elemental and shoot towards Brelin. That's a miss. The rain's coming down too heavy. It blows the crossbow bolt off course. Blows a second. That's a natural 20. Alright. The second one shoots and hits Duen in the back between in one of his shoulder blades. He stumbles, looks back over his shoulder, then begins to pick up his pace, continuing away from the whole situation. Tarand, you're up. You've got the plague doctor that is holding you, and the plague doctor that was still in the doorway. And the plague doctor that his blood is currently staining the direct interior of the tavern. But that one's dead, so.
And the one that's holding Elevor.
Since that one's not within 5 feet of you, though. But
Yeah.
since Brelin spoke, they do seem to be more aggressive towards you. The one that was escorting you, the grip kind of begins to tighten, and they are attempting to subdue you, it would seem.
Am I in a grapple, technically?
You're also holding an attack. Would you like to have loose that attack before your turn?
Yes.
Alright, who are you attacking? The one that's holding you or the other one?
The one that's holding me.
Go ahead and make an attack roll.
$23.
That hits.
My god, what damage do I do? 18.
18 points of damage. Alright. You turn to the one that's grappling you, that's holding you, that's going to try to at least hold you down, subdue you even more and more aggressively now, and you slide your blade into their gut, withdraw it, and the grip loosens and they fall back into the street.
Oh.
Now it's your turn.
Does a reaction include a bonus action technically?
No, it does not.
Oh, okay. A reaction is just a reaction. All right. Man, now I don't know what these regular people? Like run of the mill, like regular commoners or something? Let's avoid hurting anybody else. I'm going to. Can I reach this golem? I mean, not golem. Earth elemental.
Okay. You're 5 feet away.
5 feet from reaching him?
Oh my god, I have an idea.
Yeah, he's 10 feet away from you, so that's
Biscuits.
35 feet right there. You still have action, bonus action.
Sorry.
I'm just looking at all my stuff, and the thought immediately occurred of what happens if I bless Alexander.
Oh dear. That's a good deal.
What happens if I do anything to this guy, honestly? sorry, no. It's I'm just thinking up ideas here.
Progress.
Let me do action dash to reach the element. No. Yes. Action dash to reach the other side of the elemental.
Okay. So you want to be like in melee with it?
Yeah.
Okay.
And bonus action shield of faith myself.
Okay. What does that do again?
And it gives me +2 AC.
Okay.
For how long? What is the duration, you piece of biscuits? All right, well, I'll get back to you on the duration. It's probably like a minute or something.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. So that's your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
All right. The Earth Elemental is up next, and it's going to turn and attack you. Massive fists dripping with rainwater. This newly formed elemental comes down. The first one is a 15 to hit. It's not.
No.
Shield comes up and is deflected massively, glides off of your shield and impacts the ground, forming a small crater and cracks in the ground as it does. The second fist comes up. That's another 15.
Oh my god.
This one you sidestep and you feel the slight reverberations of the impact of the fist next to you, but its back is now to Elevorn and is now facing you. Next up are the Plague Doctors. They come up, and both of them are going to attempt to grapple Elevorn. So, Elevorn, please make an athletics or acrobatics check.
That's a 6.
6. Yeah, unfortunately, one of them you actually do manage. Due to the rain, your arm slips out from one of their grasp, but the other one is holding you tightly by your shoulders, and you're not able to wriggle out of its grasp.
No, it's fine. Make me more mad, please.
Speaking of, it's Elevorn's turn now.
Oh, great. Guess what?
What?
They might be taking some radiant damage now.
Okay. As Elevorn turns into a Lunar Phoenix. And is no longer grappled.
Also,
believe
they're
me.
probably in my space, so that's a thing.
That is a thing, since they are attempting to grapple you. So go ahead and roll that D10 damage. As the area surrounding Elevorn and like a 10-foot radius around her is just shedding this radiant moonlight, essentially, that just brightens up this sphere around her, where you can see it reflected in the raindrops and on the buildings in her immediate vicinity.
So it's 4 points damage.
4? Okay.
Yeah.
You can see the one that had both of them kind of recoil as their hands are singed with the radiant energy.
So now I have a fly speed of 90 feet. Can I reach that guy with the staff?
90 feet?
Yes.
Yes.
Multi-attack.
Go for it.
Does a 12 hit?
That's a what? 12?
Yeah.
No, that does not hit, unfortunately.
Well, how about the 13?
A 13?
Yeah,
Now that one doesn't hit either. I'm sorry.
great. I'm too mad. I can't see.
Okay. Is that
Do I
your
have any
turn?
movement left?
You have about 25 feet. Yes.
Well, then can I just occupy his space and move out a bit?
Sure. Coming as you kind of like, he kind of avoids one, the other one you're just lashing out in anger and just completely miss. But then you take your elemental form, this form of pure radiant energy, and begin to swirl and occupy his space, singeing his skin beneath the ropes. What are you?
So that was 9 points of damage.
Okay.
And then I'll like move away from him a little bit, so it's like, or maybe behind him, like cut off his
Okay.
exit. Haha.
All right. All right. Is that your turn?
Just searing rage at him.
Searing rage. All right. It is his turn next. He is going to
Good.
run past you.
Does he take
You can make.
more damage? Because, or an opportunity attack. That.
He takes an opportunity attack. He
No
doesn't take
opportunity-
radiant damage from the stuff.
Okay,
You can-
okay.
Yeah.
How about the 16? Does 16 hit him?
16? That does hit.
Woohoo! $12 points of damage.
12 points of damage. Okay.
Talons.
Yeah. Your talons rake down and tear open the back of the Plague Doctor uniform. And you can see the searing claw and singed radiant burn marks as he passes you. Runs up to the door of what looks like a home of some kind. Opens the door and heads inside. The door slamming shut behind him. Next up is Nadayan.
I mean, heck. I mean, I have to come out at least.
10 feet. You see a
seeing-
massive earth elemental lashing out towards Durand, who seems to be holding his own just fine. You see the bright light down the road back towards where you had been in the alleyway of Elevorn's radiant Lunar Phoenix form.
I'm dashing towards Elevorn more because, I mean, if Elevorn is there and there's elemental there and stuff like that, I'm assuming that guy was there or something.
Alright, so that's your movement with dash. Unfortunately, you don't see anything past where Elevorn is currently facing and looking. So that's your movement and bonus action.
Yeah, I can't. I mean, I have the action still left, but if I can see past Elevorn, I mean,
Well, you can see past Elevorn, you just don't see anything where in the direction that she's looking. You don't see the Plague Doctor with the staff that had turn
I-
to mist between your.
If I can, I'll quickly ask Alavorn that way.
Can I like nudge my head towards the building with the door that he ran into? Like, you know, the door.
Okay. So Elevorn's, you can point it pretty directly. It's close enough that there's really only one thing in the direction that she is facing. I would say that's, it's either he went around it or into it. Those are your two options.
I mean, I have action left, so I'll use the vial, the Misty Step vial or something. Was it Misty Step?
It
Yeah.
was.
So I'll.
Do you have that item, Nemo, or did I not give it to you ever?
It just is good for one use of Misty Step. It works like, you know,
Yeah, so you
surrounded
can.
by.
But Misty Step is a bonus action. It's an action to drink it, and then you have a minute. So you drink it, and then within the next minute you can use Misty Step once.
Okay, well, yeah. Fuck,
Also,
I'm not.
I was gonna say you usually let me use bonus. You could use like a bonus action on an action for like spend an action for it, because an action is bigger than a bonus action unless it's like very specific. But also,
yeah, but taking the potion is an action, and she's used her bonus action to dash already.
Well, I mean, she can. Can she action dash?
She could action dash, yeah. Absolutely. Anyone can action dash.
So much.
But you're talking about this potion that she has.
No, yeah, that's why I said like she could use it now or later or whatever. I was just saying that action dashing is also a thing too. Just throwing it out there.
Are you prepping the potion or are you dashing, Nerdion, I guess?
I'm gonna dash. I'm just gonna dash people.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet.
Yes.
All right.
Thank you.
Next up is Alexander, who looks over to you. The rain coming down diagonally between the two of you, Durand and Alexander. You need a hand with that, or should I follow our guy?
I've got this. Go after him.
Right. And he does, without a second thought. Action dash. Right up next to you, Nerdion.
Up.
Alright, where is he?
Elevon can't speak, but I think she pointed towards this house. I'm not completely sure if he's in or
Squawk.
apparently in.
Alright, Durand, you're up.
I hit.
If you tried to hit, go for it.
Yeah, I mean, I swing. That's the word.
I swing.
I swing.
Like a big rock monster.
Swing. 27.
Oh yeah.
And damage is 14.
14 points of damage. All right. Scattering of rubble and debris off of the gouge into the stone that you have made.
I swing again.
Go for it.
21.
21 does hit, yes.
That's what I'm talking about. How am I like every single dice was one number off of max damage? 19 plus 5, 24.
24 points of damage. All right. Whew. Again, off the other side, this time more, and there are like chunks of the rock and stone. Some of them dissolve back into dirt or become inanimate cobblestone that this earth elemental was created from. It's pretty dinged up. Is that your turn?
That's my turn. Yeah.
All right. Next up is the Earth Elemental, who sinks into the ground in front of you.
Wait. What?
Yeah.
It's a freaking earth elemental.
Come what the fuck on?
In front of Nedadion and Alexander. It emerges.
And that doesn't count. Can't Duran take an opportunity attack?
He can attempt to attack the ground in front of him. That would be when it left his melee range.
Yeah, I want to do that.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah, I want to
Go
do
ahead
that.
to react. Make an attack.
Come on, beat the tank. Get that aggro back.
This is stupid, man. Fuck, why did I even say I wanted to try to hit it? I just wanted to troll. Fuck, man. It's a 20.
20? Natural 20?
It's a natural 20.
Alright, go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
Do you remember how to roll damage from nat 20?
Oh my god, I literally want to die. How much damage am I gonna do to the floor?
Fuck you! Covered in monster now!
Literally wish to die.
Oh god, just a second.
Oh my god, I wish.
God.
Can I should change the song to the fucking Untitled. How could
Oh my
this happen to me? I've made my mistakes.
Yeah. Timestamp that. We should just clip that and put that interaction on YouTube.
Yeah, that's gonna be the highlight, the highlight reel for the channel.
Alright, what's the damage?
Like, it's 25.
25, alright. You take your sword as it disappears completely into the ground. It's a solid half second that there is no creature in front of you. You take your blade, swing it down, and with this explosion of like lightning and thunder energy, you just clear out a like 2-foot swath of the cobblestone road in front of you. You some taxpayer money is gonna have to go to fixing that.
Hey, at
You've done
least it's not
25
our
points
money.
of damage to the taxpayer's wallet. Good job. Alright.
Not
That's
our
enough.
money.
Yeah, fuck the people. Capitalism, let's go!
Alright, next up are the plague doctors. This one manages to get right up to you. This one has to dash. And he's gonna swing around and cut you off. As he's really just gonna go up and attempt to like just hold you. So make an athletics or acrobatics check, your choice, Duran.
This again. Duran is gonna be walking around 2 plague doctors hanging off of him.
Okay, let's see. Make these go away. It's gonna be 19s and 18s all night now till the end of time. It's
Almost forever.
a 28.
28? Okay, yeah, that beats a 2. Alright, so you just shrug it off in frustration. The guy almost trips over the pothole you just made. Elevorn, your turn.
Okay, so I saw the guy go into the building, and I'm going to follow him.
Okay.
like swoosh through, like under the door or through the keyhole or something ridiculous?
Under the door, through the keyhole, you enter, and it seems like a fairly open building. From what you can see, there's not much light other than what you are shedding off. You see partway into the room, but you don't see any sign of the individual.
Just gonna continue to use my movement to move along the wall, the edge of the wall.
Which one?
The
Back towards Neredian and Alexander, or further away?
Back towards, I guess.
Okay.
Or, maybe straight out into the middle. Straight out into the middle. Yeah.
Alright, so flying up, looking around, the ceiling above you is high enough. Off to your right, back towards where Neredian and Alexander are, there's actually a second level that you can see. There's a staircase on the far end of the building where it leads up to. There are a couple other rooms on the first floor as you walk in, one directly in front of you, the other one was off to your left as you had entered. Still no sign.
Just gonna screech, like, where are you? But it's of course my Lunar Phoenix, so it's just like
Alright. Next up, Elevorn. You find yourself completely encased in darkness. Your vision goes black. You can't see the radiant energy, the luminescence that you've shed off and have been using to see so far does nothing. You are in pitch darkness. Neredian and Alexander, in front of you, the earth elemental crumbled into a pile of inanimate stones.
Oh, that was easy.
Guess we intimidated it.
Yeah.
Neredian, it's your turn.
I don't know what's going on inside, but Eleven went in and I'm going in too.
Alright, you run up to the door. The door's locked.
Oh, fuck. I don't know what's out. I can't see in there anyway, so I'm gonna have to lockpick it.
Alright. Go ahead and make a Thieves' Tools check. This would be your bonus action.
$23.
23. Takes your turn, but you do manage to get the door open and unlocked. The door swings open and you see nothing. Not even your half-elf dark vision can see through this darkness.
I guess I'll, if you can notice, Alexander, it's really hecking dark. I can see even though I normally see in darkness.
Well, you can't hear anything from inside Neredian other than this loud, high-pitched screech that just echoes out from inside the building.
And I'm assuming that's Elevorn.
You can do whatever you want.
I'm taking a risk and I'm entering the house.
Alright.
I'm just going carefully in,
Okay. Next up, Alexander follows into the darkness. You hear his voice close behind you, Neredian. Don't react. It's just me. You feel a hand on your shoulder. It kind of feeling around. You can feel pat your back and then clasp on your shoulder. Didn't want to startle you.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Alright. Duran, I want you to make an athletics check as these two plague doctors are attempting to grapple you, and the one that was unconscious at your feet begins to come back to consciousness, is now grabbing at your ankle and leg, trying to restrain you.
Screw this. He can't know what his orders were 2 seconds ago.
Maybe not, but he also sees the two that, are following the orders doing that, so he's just like, oh, we're doing this now, okay. And they're just trying to hug your leg.
Hug his leg.
And when I wanted to be the tank, this isn't what I signed up for.
Well, too bad. It's part of your job.
It's part of my job. Fuck. Alright, what is it? Athletics check?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or acrobatics if you want.
Headset, please cooperate with me. Can I be heard?
I can hear you.
Okay. That is a 19.
19. All right, you managed to shrug all of them off. In the process, I'll say, like, your concerns, your speculations turn out to be correct. As you kind of fight off their grasps, you do end up, like, forearm shivving or clubbing some of them, and they end up falling fairly easily. Whatever these are, they are either extremely weak or just seem like normal people. There's nothing spectacularly abnormal about them, and you weren't able to sense anything either. So, as you look at the three that are now unconscious at your feet, you make your way to the building as well. I'll say for the time being, since there are no active enemy combatants, we are out of combat. Duen, the door opens, and you're used to dealing with darkness, so
No big deal.
For all you know, it's just there's no light in here.
Well, I mean at least try my mask.
Okay, you slide down the half mask, and doesn't add anything. It's
Biscuits.
pitch black.
Alright, I'm used to this.
Alright. You hear a voice, seemingly sourceless, hard to pinpoint with the emptiness of this area. Echoes comes from all directions. I believe I know who you are. They warned me of you, though I did not think you would be so bold. Well, this is how it must be. Make sure you are thorough. Because if you are not, well, may not end well for any of you.
Yeah, can I drop my Phoenix form and cast Dispel Magic?
Okay. Go ahead and make a... let me read Dispel Magic. I believe that you might have to make a roll. I think. Let's see.
Well, can I cast it at, like...
Well, let me read the spell first. Any spell of 3rd or lower on the target ends. Each spell of 4th level or higher, you have to make an ability check. Real quick, Elevorn, make an Arcana check for me.
Zero.
All right. You have no idea how strong you'll need to make this spell to dispel the darkness. You are not familiar with magic of the arcane like this.
Okay.
So what level are you casting Dispel Magic at?
Well, if you're saying I have no idea to do that, then I guess...
Well, you said you were going to cast it at a different level. I was just just do whatever you said you were going to do. I was going to offer another alternative, but what did you initially say you were going to do? As I was saying, you might need to make a roll. You're like, well, can I cast it at?
No, just cast it at 3rd level.
Okay. You cast Dispel Magic, and from around you, you begin to be able to see some of the floor, more of the floor as your magic dispels outwardly away from you. The darkness, the magical darkness that had shrouded you behind you. You can see Duran dripping with rainwater from the outside heading in, Alexander and Nedadian behind you. You can see the interior of this place empty, with the exception of a few sparse pieces of furniture, some little, like a small bed set up on the floor. You can see and you see almost the entirety of this interior. There are some rooms. Each room has a door which is closed. And looking around immediately, you do not see the source of the voice. So, what are you guys doing? As I fuck with this camera.
He has to be here still, so doesn't he?
Probably close by, but not too close by either.
And I really wouldn't want to leave the door unguarded.
The door? What, this one here? I can stay here.
Oh, yeah, you stay there. I'll take this room here. And I mean the room that is like the closest one.
So right there?
Yeah.
Alright. Alexander walks a bit further, watching his step cautiously, as if he doesn't trust the building itself. He whispers so that only the 3 of you can hear, and that his voice doesn't travel. Can't let him get away. He seems to be some form of spellcaster. Should find him quick, lest he notice, or give notice to Logain, if he hasn't already.
If you get to him, maybe make sure you get rid of his stuff.
That would be why we're here in the first place. Ron, you are standing guard at the door. Any actions or anything that you want to do while you do so? Or are you just...
Anything I can kind of just notice with my eyes, I guess? Just taking a glance around the room.
From your perspective, you don't see much beyond what I had described.
Okay.
Looking at it more, it seems less like a home, more like just a safe house, almost would be the word. It's very sparse in its furnishings. It's like a hideaway house type thing.
In that case,
like a very temporary residence.
Remember, well, the staff would probably be the obviously best case scenario. The members of the church mentioned that they can take it down with just some notes, I believe they mentioned. You can find anything like that.
Or... so it probably doesn't matter what happens to him.
It's probably best if something did happen to him.
In due time, most definitely, but all we need, for guess for the time being, is notes, and if we can find him, good, but we have a backup plan.
He The steps of Alexander, though as soft as he's attempting to make them, echo slightly out as he approaches the center of the room, and you, Elavorn. You are impressive. What are you thinking? His eyes fall to the stairs that lead upwards, and the other room that is on this floor.
Maybe upstairs. Thank you, I think.
Alright. So are you heading to the stairs, Elavorn?
Yeah.
Okay. As you head towards the stairs, make a perception check, please.
That's a 26. Yeah.
Okay, 26. Yeah. You notice two specific things as your senses are on extremely high alert as you're approaching the stairs. First thing you notice is from above this raised wooden, partial second floor that seems to contain a room just around the corner from the top of the staircase. You hear the creaking of wood as if weight is shifting above you or movement. The second thing you notice is the door, maybe 15 feet to your side near this other room, is open, just a crack.
Going to point at both. There's noise here. Because Alexander's right there, so quietly pointed out to him.
The door itself, the door over there, just to be clear, it opens inward. So, push to open, not pull.
So, after I pointed that, I'm going to motion that I'm going to go up the stairs, but I'm going to, I don't know. Because I heard something upstairs above me, so just I heard something above me, but that door is open.
Well, I guess I'll check this out. I'm not sure if there's a window he may escape from, but... looking back towards Neridion, you notice her getting out her lockpick. Does seem keen on locking doors. Curious this one isn't. I'm gonna take a look. Are you going up the stairs and letting Alexander? It's up to you.
No, I'm gonna go into that room that's open.
Okay, so Alexander. So you're going over to the door?
Yeah.
It's up to you. It's up to you. He can take that and you can take the upstairs. Or are you
No,
telling him to follow you upstairs?
No, I'm telling him that he's going to stand back while I check out this room.
I don't think so. If anything, we stand at each other's side.
Yeah, but I can't, fix you if something happens to you.
To be fair, I can't fix you or something to happen to you either.
I can fix me. He can fix me when it's wrong.
Make a persuasion check real quick.
Well, that's a 6. So
Am I?
6?
Oh.
Well, he rolled a 5, so...
Am I and Durant
Oh, you guys are within
doing this? Yeah,
yeah.
I mean, I probably would have stopped
You
with the
stopped looking at the
lockpick and everything, and look at Elavorn and Alexander. What if I go?
Door's open. It's right here. We have to move quickly.
I'm gonna walk, and I'm just gonna walk past Alexander into the room.
Okay.
Like, with my knife,
take
with
a
my
step
daggers out.
Neredion walks right through between Elavorn and Alexander. Are you stopping her or doing anything, Elavorn?
Nah, I give up. Whatever. I'm going upstairs now, like I originally wanted, because there's a trap there.
Alright, so she walks between you and Alexander. Elavorn turns to head back upstairs. You open the door and walk in, daggers prepared. It's dimly lit, and they're dark almost. There are windows in here, but they are boarded up, like completely sealed, boarded, no light from outside. With your dark vision, you notice along some of the walls and the back wall, you see huddled up in a fetal position 4 humanoid figures, their heads buried in their knees.
I'm not gonna leave the room, but I'm using the price. There's 4 people in this room.
Check if they're okay.
They seem to be scared. I'm not sure if I should do anything. What if, what if? I think I'm.
Let me use Divine Sense.
Okay. At a glance, first off, you are not within 60 feet of it. Are you leaving your post?
Oh. Can I for a moment stand in the center?
You're
Use
gonna
Divine Sense.
Try
stand
it
in the center of Divine
places.
Sense?
I'll stand in front of the door.
Okay.
No, the door. Exit. Over there.
Oh, the exit. So you guys switch places. There, yeah, right in there. There are 4.
Yeah.
Right there, Durand, you use Divine Sense?
Yeah.
There's a strong sense about 10 feet in front of you, emanating from Alexander,
Ow.
and 4 more beyond
Here
it.
you fucking eat.
As Neredion, you notice now heads raising from their position, pupils retracted to near pinpoints, as this echoing one at a time, hissing as the mouths open and you see 2 large fangs on each of these creatures, these pale, nearly gaunt creatures, as they begin to climb to their feet. The fingers, nails pointed to near claws, just
Yeah, I'm backing out.
okay. As
I'm
4
closing the door.
of these spawn is much like the one that you had chased through, but seemingly further on in their development, stronger, maybe, begin to head towards you. As you back out, they begin to like sort of leap into like a 4-limbed run, like a dog, like an animal, before getting to their feet and coming after you. You duck around, you close the door, as you can hear a thudding as they impact the door, the scraping of nails on the other side, and then the splintering of wood as one of these spawns arms and hand just breaks through the wood of the door and begins to claw and lash out.
Not a fun room. Not good people.
You hear a voice closer now. I tried to warn you. This may end poorly for you. Duran, from your position in the center, Elavorn, Alexander, Nedadian, all of you can see up on the 2nd floor there, wielding the staff, looking down at you, no longer wearing the Plague Doctor mask, is Brelin.
Can I see him? Is he within 60 feet?
Yes, you can see him.
Oh, wait. Let me see. hold on.
We will pick up next week with initiative.
Okay, fine.
Hold on to that thought. This melody will be like here now. All right. Well, that was a thing.
That was the thing.
Not how I saw that encounter going, to be honest, but I'm glad it went how it did. That was pretty fun.
What did you expect?
I don't know what I expect. I didn't expect you guys to, one, be like, let's have a plan that doesn't involve just running in and fighting things. I didn't expect Nettie's first instinct to be, I'm going to hold this guy hostage instead of running up and just stab, stab, stab.
She has some sense sometimes. It's like we need it
you
in
made
the
him use
life,
resources
kind
that I wasn't expecting him to have to use on those things, so that changed a lot of stuff.
of. Yeah. So what? We're gonna play Thursday?
I'm down if you guys are.
I am down.
Funny.
What?
What?
Y'all are trolling me. Like, I wanted to do
No.
Thursday, but I didn't want to do, like, another session Thursday.
Well, we didn't do another session Thursday this past Thursday.
No, I know. I mean, I couldn't end up being there. But,
Well, what do you want to do then?
I don't know. Anything that, you know, just regular freaking homies do together.
I mean, that's fine. I had fun last Thursday doing, I wouldn't say regular things, but, you know, it was fun.
Do short improvs and stuff. It was fun.
It's fine. Whether we want to do random whatever, or if things change and we want to do a session, I'm down with either. I'm okay with doing 2 sessions a week. I'm okay with doing 1 a week.
I mean, I'm down to even, like, doing the campaign 2 times a week, but
For now, like I have plans sort of backed up for Worthy, so I unless you guys throw like 12 curveballs at me in a row, I am pretty planned out for the rest of the Worthy arc.
I mean, I'm down to do either the campaign or just completely something random on Thursdays.
All right, well, we'll talk about it. Good night,
Yeah.
guys.
Nine.
Good night.
Good night.